Chapman was good yesterday as well. And yeah, they want to correct things with the result that happened yesterday. Mahmood in, and also Jack Edwards in as the couple of changes from their previous game.
MI New York, a few changes. Corey Anderson, the Unicorns captain, is switched across to New York. We have the familiar face of de Kock, Monak Patel, USA player, very successful in this format. Shepard has also made the move from the Unicorns across to MI New York. We have the experienced Pollard, the unbelievable player, which is Nicky Purim, will lead it as the captain and also as a formidable batsman.
Yeah, talent all over the place in Cognizant Major League Cricket, and many under pressure because it's just a 6-team tournament, and therefore you've got to start off quite well enough to ensure that you get through to the next stage. Not so much in the way of, you know, winning all your games right at the beginning, just making sure you do enough so that you're not playing catch up, and so that you're actually certain of getting through to the playoffs and having a shot at the title. MI New York are notorious for beginning badly and then playing catch up as they go. They do it not just in this tournament here. They've won it a couple of times, of course, and last season illustrates what I'm talking about, but in other tournaments as well where they have won.
Yeah, it's the longevity. How long can you keep your guys on the park? How long can you keep fit? Obviously, we've seen this tournament before when you lose big players. Unicorns were in a great position last year, 7 from 7, lost Finn Allen. Harris Ralph got injured down in Florida. These guys started off poorly in this competition, but then they came in strong at the end and won the trophy.
Welcome, welcome, wherever you may be watching this from. We are at Grand Prairie in Texas, the Lone Star State, as we watch a plethora of stars out on the park. Second game here today. Cognizant Major League Cricket match number 5. It's the Washington Freedom taking on MI New York, and we're coming to you live. Looking forward to this contest. They play for the first time, the defending champions this season, and they want to begin with a win. Won the toss, that's the first thing you want to do, and generally with things going on here at Texas, you win the toss, you bowl first, and you should win the game because chasing down has proved to be easier than setting a score. Steve Smith out in the middle, wonderful player, legend of the game, and we have Mitch Owen who's out there, and youngster, younger guy, and I tell you what, it packs a punch. So good in their previous game. Got them started and will be looking to do the same again. He faces up against Trent Bolt, who generally will get the new ball to swing. A master at getting early wickets through the course of not just his MLC career, but his T20 career as a whole.
Fantastic bowler. Played with Trent for Delhi back in the day. He's been magnificent in this competition also. He had I think he got 20 wickets one season. He keep getting back-to-back fourthers. This is going to be a great matchup. Both of them come towards the back end-ish of their careers, but still both in great form, still magnificent cricketers. Let's see how this goes, Tommy.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, we have liftoff. Maybe not. We'll have to try that again. Oh, nice. Hunting the pad, the toe, the stumps.
Yeah, I think sometimes that might be a game plan when I've played with different teams, is to hit his toe early. Obviously with that high back lift, can you squeeze one under with a big in-swinging Yorker? But well dug out, a little bit short, not quite full enough for the Yorker. Steve Smith up and running with a cheeky little single.
Let's a look at the head-to-head in Major League Cricket. Washington Freedom shaded slightly. What you'll say about MI New York and the way they've gone. It's not perfect tournaments, but they'll say that's fine. 2 out of 3, they've won the title, despite having started sluggishly. And it's not how you start. Yeah, half a shout. Just seemed to swing a little bit, and he was hedging his bets, trying to go for the catch in case he got some on it. How's that? In case he didn't touch it, and might have struck him front.
New Zealand boys always seem to be very athletic in the field, the fast bowlers. Here you can see on the screen. It did shape a little bit, was missing all of the stumps quite comfortably. I think it was flush on the pad. Pommy, a good effort from Trent.
Oh dear. Oh dear. You heard that squeal from Trent Bolt. That was very late. A pull away from Mitch Owen.
So I've had that happen to me as a bowler, and it's very frustrating because if you're through your action, you can actually pull your side muscles here, because you have to put on your brakes very quickly, but you're using your intercostals to do that. So as a bowler, that is not nice. I know the batsman's not done it on purpose, and someone's seen is in his eye line, and he has every right to pull out, but as a bowler, you do not like that at all.
And you will not have ever a situation where batters are looking after bowlers. Full toss, put away, easy as you like, just opens the face of the blade. And with the fielding restrictions in play during the Lexus power play, they'll go away for 4.
Yeah, over pitch by Trent Bolt here. Again, he's gone for the full P. Completely missed it, low full toss. I'm very surprised he's not tried to use the pitch here. With that brand new ball, he's went to hit the stumps, went to go full with LBW, but when do you come back to use the pitch? In the first game we've seen here, it wasn't easy to hit that pitch. So I think he might now go to smacking the pitch very hard and see what the pitch is offering us.
Gone again with the full one. Just in time. With the bat coming down, Mitch Owen, and he'll pick up 4 more. 2 in a row.
The old French cut. Yeah. Ball is swinging, a slight bit of swing. Ball has come back into Mitch Owen, and he's got a big chunk of that inside edge. Might have snuck through went through his legs maybe. The old nutmeg, we call it in soccer, in football, back in the UK. Another 4 runs for the Freedom.
Yeah, a definite ploy early doors to make sure that they really fall and trying to get this to swing in this first over. Trying to stifle the progress of Mitch Owen and Smith. Same plan to both. Shot. Beautiful. 4 runs. Emphatic. 3 in a row now.
And maybe that's why they're not trying to bowl length. Maybe that's why. But an inside edge, an outside edge, inside edge, and that one hit the middle of the bat. He's in great form. He's pulling it across from yesterday. Here on screen, a little bit full, but straight back, punched it straight over his head, and that's 4 runs for Mitch Owen.
Yeah, tough work at the top of the order with ball in hand. Look to try and get things started off. Can't afford to miss in terms of length. Easy enough stroke to play for Mitch Owen. having recognized that there's swing, and that was right on a length that they like in the slot, and whacked away. Long on back now. $14 off the first without loss.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting what the communication is. I think the Unicorns did it really well with Siddle and Brody Couch there. As soon as they start to grip, they communicated with each other and said, let's start going slow balls and cutters. It's going to be interesting what Trent Boult passes along here to the new bowler. Not quite yet because it's the spinner, but how quickly do we go from hitting the length to cutters to mixing it up to into the wicket, because it worked the last game, and why would you not copy what works?
Look at the two sides. MI New York playing for the first time. There's Pooran against Smith. And you look down the line there in terms of stars who are playing, and there are many of them. Quinton de Kock behind the stumps. Here's Nostush Kenjige. Very economical across the tournament through all the seasons. And this is a job he does. Tough here against Mitch Owen, who's in fine form. Yeah, packed on the offside. 7-2. No, 6-3.
Yeah, very smart bowler. Played a lot for USA Cricket. Is very experienced now. Has been successful in this competition. And he's very savvy. He's going to watch Mitch Owen move around and hopefully mix the pace up a little bit quicker, a little bit slower.
Lovely. 2 dots to start, with the expectation of runs and boundaries all over the place. 2-3 dots builds pressure. Even if it is a somewhat self-imposed, they expect they'll take advantage of this beginning. There's a fielder out there, so just a single. Top job to this point.
100%, and it shows you the difference from him hitting the ball off that surface yesterday to how it's coming on now. It's not coming on now. You can mix the pace up as a spinner now, and it's not as easy to hit. Yesterday, Mitch was probably on 50 by now. So it's definitely a different wicket, and they have to play differently.
Certainly felt like it yesterday because he cracked it all over the place. Slightly different the feel to Steve Smith. Behind square, leg side, couple of fielders in the circle. Shot. Oh, that's beautiful. Wonderful hands to get it through the offside for 4.
Steve Smith at his best. Mitch Owens is obviously trying to come across it and maybe go against the spin. Here, Steve Smith waited for it beautifully, used the spin, opened the offside, and that was a cracking shot for 4.
Can't afford to deal in outcomes right up at the front of the game as a bowler. You got to more go with what you're trying with regard to your accuracy and what you're trying to bowl each ball with regard to your plan. Power. That has gone flat for 6 and straight back. That's 2 done. 26 without loss.
I think that's the difference. He actually played a proper cricket shot there. He was waiting previous to come across it. That he waited and bunted it back down the ground. Good reach, good arm speed, great connection, 6 runs. It seems a lot slower than yesterday, but there's still 26 off 2 overs, and they're still going guns here.
Brilliant shot. Really is a good hit from what is not a bad length.
New baller. From, I'm not sure what that end's called. Does it have an end, the name of the...
Racecourse end this side.
The racecourse end, that's what it is. We have Corbin Bosch, T20 career, 127 matches, very experienced. Average of 25. Some good pace about him. Good bowler.
Handy bowler. Really good skills, good pace, heavy ball. Can bowl Yorkers, get the ball to swing away from right-handers early on. Yorkers back at the death, good with slower balls as well. Has a serious bumper, it just has pace that rushes onto batters. He'll need all of that against Mitch Owen, who was 61 from 25 yesterday. Played so well.
We missed out here. That was Remittley's speedy delivery, 87 miles per hour. That first up. That's a beautiful start. Smack the pitch, good pace. Looks in good rhythm from ball one.
Fielded. Yeah, nicely done. Romario Shepherd is it down there. Had to get down quickly. He's a big lad, so a long way down from where he is.
Here we look at this last delivery. Another sort of French cut. Straight to him, but he is a good stop from the big lad. Very talented cricket. Another person who's moved from the Bay Area over to the New York team. MI New York. Very good cricketer, great all-rounder. Powerful, good with the bat and ball. And giant hands, and catches the ball with ease.
Pace off, I think. That's so well played. Yeah, takes pace off, but Steve Smith able to maneuver the ball from on the stumps and get it to go really fine.
Here we go, Steve Smith at his best. He was waiting for a speed on delivery, and he realized the ball was a bit slower, but he actually used his wrist to gain the momentum of the ball and connect it with the middle of the bat, and he found the gap. That's what makes him so good. He creates the boundaries with his skill.
Shot. Easy pickings that. Short, just sits up for Steve Smith. And he'll put those away every day of the week.
Yeah, that's bread and butter. The batsman very experienced. The ball over pitched. He's waiting for that bowler to come and bang it a bit shorter. He's going to sit back, and that's a great shot. He's such a good test cricketer, but now he's such a well established in all formats. He's so successful. He's so hard to bowl at in this format because he moves around. He can hit all around the ground. He can scoop, and he is such a talented player who's been around for, seems, for many years now.
There's a continual reinventing of players as they try to elongate their careers. There's that Remittley speedy delivery you're talking about. First up. Yeah, he does bowl quickly. Gone for 12 and looking to close out here, Corbin Bosch. Tough going for MI New York as they try to get started. Pace off, nicely bowled. 38 without loss after 3. 2010 is when he started internationally, Steve Smith.
2010, wow. Washington Freedom would be happy with this start, Pommy. 38 for none, not too many chances. A few edges that's went to the boundary, it's been in their favour. But yeah, it wasn't the start they had yesterday, but it's a more difficult pitch. So 38 for none off 3 overs is a great start with this wicket, with the amount it is gripping. It's sticky, bit of untrue bounce, so yeah.
Washington Freedom. Yeah, 2010, way back then, Steve Smith, and how things can change. I say reinvention, probably had to reinvent very early on in his career. Again with the full one. Oh, the dive. Does he get it away from the boundary? Yep, he does. He'll be back for 3.
Yeah, another full one. That's his game plan here. He's not letting the ball, he's not giving the ball chance to nip off the seam or to cut off the seam. I think he was a little bit disappointed that Nicky Pura didn't dive for that. Then we had the big man, Kieran Pollard. Huge mitts, great reach, and a great piece of fielding. Outstanding piece of fielding. He still moves really well. And that's what wins games, when you get your elder statesman saving boundaries like that. Outstanding fielding from the big man, Kieran Pollard.
Must be tough for some of these players. I'm thinking of the West Indians who sort of flit from playing to mentoring and coaching. Oh! Oh, hope he's all right. Hope that doesn't hit him, but hits more the bat. Yeah, I think he's okay.
Ball, I think a bit of pace off it. A quick single, Steve Smith, the offside. We have... Oh, I think it hit the bat, but I think he might have shoved the bat into the ground and tweaked his elbow or tweaked his wrist, but he looks like he's good. We don't want any injuries like that out here, and thankfully he's good to go. We want to see him bat as long as we can out here.
Yeah, having started in 2010, not necessarily as nimble as he was back then. And yeah, leg spin and bat middle order, maybe just to play as an all-rounder to one of the very best batters in the world. Giving away that leg spin a long time ago. To look at the field, and offside, packed. Nice. That's a good change in the length.
Great change. Banging that, I think it was a quicker delivery actually. Dug it in there. Why not? You've got the fielders out there. We've talked about this many a times. You got deep square and also backward square. To your point you made earlier about people bouncing around, being a mentor, coaches, playing, I found it difficult. I only had a slight experience, but I found it hard to switch on and off. When I'm playing, I wanted to play. And it's a different kind of mindset, but I found it really difficult. So hats off to like Polly and the gang.
Too much width. Easy as you like. For Mitch Owen. Throws those hands like a sickle through the grass. Away it goes for 6.
Great shot. I think it's a little bit wide. Trent was probably trying to ball the same delivery into the pitch with that leg side field. He's missed his line completely there. And also Mitch Owen has given himself some room, opened his blade, full hand speed, full bat speed, and it's 6 runs. Looking in great form again.
I would like to see some that are a good length and just pepper top of off from Trent Bolt at Mitch Owen. 2 full that time, and he'll help himself to some more. 4 more runs.
That's the thing, is that the execution, and then you change your plan straight away. The first ball he balled was great. It was dug into it, and then he changed a little bit wide and a little bit straight. Trent Bolt's so experienced, and they've definitely got game plans. It was actually a knuckleball. He executed it well. It's just that Mitch Owen stood back and waited for it and got great contact on it. So it was actually a good shot. Sometimes you have to say hats off to the batsman. He waited for it, delivered 4 runs. The 50's up for the freedom.
Contact with the ground. Dot ball to finish off. 52 without loss after 4. Oh, it's funny. I don't know if you hear this wherever you're watching from, at home, in your living room. Quinton de Kock always trying to fox everybody. And just then, as Mitch Owen looked to the ground, he said, "Oh, he's out." As if he had been given out, and he hadn't been given out.
Straight to the fielder. Tejinder Singh cuts it off for a Mitley speedy delivery up at 86 miles an hour from Corbin Bosch, who always bowls fire and pace and aggression. Going into the magic hour, the golden hour here at Grand Prairie. But for the moment, despite winning the toss and choosing to bowl first, the reigning champions, MI New York, are being put under real pressure by a power-packed Aussie duo. Owen doing the majority of the boundary hitting thus far, but Smith looks pretty good as well. Thuds into the pad, probably angling down. Smith always gets himself into these awkward positions. They do have the option of a review, 2 per innings. What does Nicholas Pooran think? Oh, well, it's not going to matter because it's an overstep as I welcome Robin Atapa. Don't think they were taking the review anyway, Robin, and a free hit will follow.
Yeah, absolutely. The batting has been delightful, hasn't it? Just over the line there. These two, Washington Freedom, have been exquisite in the first 6 overs. Mitchell Owen and Steve Smith. Mitchell Owen over 200 strike rate and Smith just under 180.
Field can change. 2 men in the deep, long on and deep mid wickets. It's towards one of them, Kieron Pollard, who fields comfortably. Keeps it to just the single. I was talking to you in between the 2 matches, Robin, and you were saying even though it was a lower scoring game, our first game of this Saturday double header, you didn't see too much wrong with the pitch. Oh dear! Oh no! Back-to-back no balls, back-to-back free hits. Bosch is not helping himself, nor New York.
That is tight. But the line belongs to the umpire.
Thuds into Smith's pad again. Actually bowled a really good over here, apart from overstepping.
And here's hoping this is not another no ball. Yeah, but he'll be feeling the heat here. Steve Smith has this habit of when something doesn't come off, even before he's completed what he needs to do for that particular ball, or after, he first reacts, oftentimes putting him in line of danger.
He's almost like a pantomime artist or a caricature of himself, isn't he? Constant twitches and motions. Straight to Pooran. Fields well. Doesn't have the gloves on here. Sometimes does, sometimes doesn't. Depends upon which team he's playing in. But he is good to watch, Steve Smith, whatever the formats.
Yeah, he looks amazing. This tournament, he's been holding on that side-on positions actually quite well. Usually is not the case. But there are often times once he's set that he actually opens up a little bit. I remember in yesterday's game, he got out LBW, just opened up himself too much and was not going to get any power from that position. Ended up getting out.
I think this might have been a slight change of pace. Not quite as much as I expected, but Owen significantly through the shots. Great crowd coming in to enjoy the action in the cooler temperatures in the evening. We'll have El Clasico tomorrow night. Remember, a big rivalry between MI New York and the hometown side, the Texas Super Kings. Pumped down the ground, real power. Pollard comes round and does well. Great anticipation from Kieron Pollard, utilising all that experience in the deep.
He's still so good, isn't he? With all that experience behind him. He's playing maybe a few times a year. But feeds into all of his experience that he has. And brings it to the fore in situations like this, in moments like these. How was it? Straight as an arrow, but he was there.
Well, a fascinating over. Nothing more than a single from any one of the deliveries, despite the 2 free hits. It's 59 for none. Really beautiful scene as always. Here, most of the fans choosing the shade rather than being out on the far side of the ground. And the floodlights will kick in the next probably 20 minutes or so. We're 40 minutes away from sunsets. They'll kick into full effect. Here comes Romario Shepherd. 11 wickets in his Cognizant MLC career thus far. Slingy kind of action. Can be used at the death as well. Good innovation from Smith. Gets the ramp out and gets enough to get a boundary.
Yeah, he timed the move well there. Got into good positions just at the right moment. There's still a variation. It was an off-cutter. Yeah, and because he got there early, he was able to still work that ball around over the keeper's head.
Almost feigns to play the same shots again. Final over of the Lexus power play, the final over where these fielding restrictions are in place with just 2 fielders out in the deep, tends to become a very important over in the modern T20 game. Why is that?
Well, it's the last over of the power play with field restrictions in, so you want to kind of maximize it as much as possible and get momentum going into the 7th to the 14th over is what we call the middle phase of the T20 game. So you want momentum going in the middle phase so that bowler who comes to bowl post the power play feels the pressure a little bit and you can kind of put pressure on him.
Seems to more and more increasingly be becoming an action-packed over, whether that's runs or wickets, as the batters really kick into 4th, 5th gear right away. There's a stroke a minute, and now Shepherd decides to come around the wicket. Maybe something they found in the analysis of Mitch Owen.
Caught him by surprise there. Doesn't happen very often to Mitchell Owen. Actually ducked under it very, very quickly. If it's in the slot to Mitch Owen, it is going. He strikes at 190 in the slot in the 4-meter length area. So you want to stay away from that. More length, back of a length.
Continue to have bowlers having front foot issues here. The reason the next ball's not being bowled is that noise you'll hear in the background. The buzzer goes off. It's another no ball. And last night we had a back foot no ball. I think this one's a front foot no ball. Let's have a look. Yeah, just marginally. Again, my New York's bowlers pushing that front line and not helping themselves. So the 3rd free hit in the case of 2 overs. Can the freedom finally cash in? Because Owen's still on strike, the field can't change. Long on and deep mid-wicket in place. Remarkably, another free hit. No real damage done.
I don't think Mitchell Owen likes the free hit very much. Likes hitting legal deliveries for 4s and 6s. Not so much the no balls. He's been batting delightfully though. It's Cognizant MLC. Such clean, crisp hitting.
Right into the block hole, but squeezed out. Clever batting from Owen to manipulate that to the rope. 4 more.
That was a very good delivery. How he managed to squeeze that away for 4, only he knows. If I'm not wrong, it even went, oh no, just in front of his foot. Got that away somehow between shot square leg and shot fine leg.
Got a feel for the bowler there, don't you? He's pretty much nailed the block hole. Almost the perfect Yorker. Very well manipulated by Mitchell Owen. 11th boundary of the innings. And Shepherd not happy with that. That blue line there, it's a guideline. Probably just outside it, was it? Possibly the right decision.
Yeah, we'll have a look at that again. Yeah, definitely a wide. Just pitching just outside of that line.
Oh, he goes downtown. Boom, boom from Big Mitch Owen. Change in pace from Shepherd, picked and flies out the ground.
When he hits it, it stays hit. And this one, it's gone a long mile. Great positions and bang. Full extension on that. And it went a long way. Look at that. Oh, you can't hit it better than that. You cannot hit a cricket ball better than that.
Get a feeling you like that one, Robin. End of the Lexus power play. It's 77 for none.
Lenny, how can you not love a front foot pull shot? Right over mid-wicket.
Biggest over the innings. Went for 18. And it's meant that the power play definitely belongs to the Freedom. We were just talking about how that sixth and final over the power play is so important. The Freedom definitely taking the edge after that flying finish. We were talking about just how much you like that. Look at the technique for the maximum here.
That is so good, Lenny. That is so good. Oh. Not even a crisp golf swing can make you feel that good.
His style, his batting technique, if you look at where his hands are on the bat, it seems to me to hold it quite a way up.
Yeah, he's a big unit, isn't he? So he wants as much of the bat for hitting as possible. So uses what we call the long handle and holds it right at the top. So when you hold it right at the top, you have a little less control, but a lot more power. So he's utilizing that.
You're in essence getting more of an extension, aren't you? More leverage to work with.
Yeah, you're getting a lot more leverage to work with when you're holding the bat up that high. Because the lower you hold it, the closer you hold it down to the blade of the bat, the more control you have and less elevation.
Fielder at long on, but it's up and over his head. It's 50 for Mitchell Owen. Another maximum for him. 25 balls he's taken to get there. And remarkably, already it's his 9th boundary.
Another day, another 50 for this young man. And that long handle comes to play again. It was wide, bowled by the bowler. Still was able to drag it and crash it for a flat 6.
Yeah, Nosh Kenjige brought back into the attack. Alabama-born Noshtush Kenjige. I think it's always tricky to bowl spin from this end. I know we've come across a couple of pitches on the block, but the prevailing wind is always down towards this, the racecourse end, where we're commentating from actually. So every time he's going to try and hit with that wind and pick it up either down the ground or into the leg side. Back-to-back maximums, real pressure now on Kenjige.
Yeah, big pressure for sure, because he's hitting it with the wind, and he's such a powerful man that he doesn't have to hit it well. Even if he mistimes it, it will go the distance. You can look at this one. I don't think he got all of it. Yeah, more at the bottom half of the bat. And the mid-wicket fielder, the deep mid-wicket fielder, for a moment thought he was in play. Not so much. 285 feet 6. How about that?
Yeah, that's on our Cognizant Major League Cricket 6 tracker. Flew many a mile. And again, I thought that second replay showed that full extension so well that he gets because of those longer levers. Going to be a change in angle from Kenjige. He's going to come now over the wicket. Not something you see altogether too often from left-arm orthodox to right-handers. Quinton de Kock advised him that. Can he find a way to get Owen off strike? Bludgeoned out towards the long off fielder. who does well to keep it just to a single. Fascinating field there in play. There was quite a straight mid-off, and then two men in the deep trying to force him to hit there, but it's going to be given as a no ball.
Oh my gosh.
And I think it's because of the Stephen Finn law. Remember that one? I think he's broken the stumps, and he's not allowed to do that. No ball, free hit will in come. The foot has just kicked it there.
Oh boy. When it rains, it pours, doesn't it? Just when you think you have things under control, the spinner's in, and so you won't bowl too many no balls. There's one that happens in uncanny fashion.
Remarkably, none of the free hits this evening have gone for boundaries. I think we've had, what is it, 4 singles and a dot.
Yeah. And this has happened in the matter of what, 3 overs?
Statistician tells me the average free hit ball goes for more than 2 a ball, as you'd imagine. As Owen just keeps showing off his audacious power, put down in the crowd. The third 6 of the over, he's mishit that because he's hitting with the wind, still gets enough to get it going all the way. Kenjige has to be bowling from the wrong end.
Yeah, it definitely seems like he's bowling from the wrong end. He sliced that, and he's asking for the ball to go over the line. But he gave it a big, big hit. Went over the line comfortably.
Goes up and away! 4th 6 of the over, and that one's not coming back.
Kenjige in trouble here. Feeling the pressure, succumbing to it. A full toss to the in-form Mitchell Owen. And he takes full toll of this one. Easy pickings for a man in his form. Got right under it. Gave it the height and the distance.
A feel for Noshtoosh Kenjige here as the 100 partnerships come up in real style thanks to Mitchell Owen. He's surely bowled and been asked to bowl this over from the wrong end. Hitting with the wind, Owen has taken Kenjige down. 4 maximums already in the over. Can he make it 5? Misses out. And it's only going to be 28 from the over. Carnage here in Grand Prairie. 105 for none. Get a look at the best of the Lexus power play. It's been a partnership that has been dominated by Mitchell Owen.
Yeah, pure dominance from the big man. Hit the ball so well. Well supported by the skipper, Steve Smith. He has gone from strength to strength, decimating every bowler that's come on to bowl. And we have a change in bowling. It is the experience, Kieron Pollard. Can the experience of Pollard work the hurricane that is Mitchell Owen?
Well, I might be getting a touch premature here. Highest total in Cognizant MLC history we saw last year. I was up in the Oakland Coliseum. It was when Finn Allen went ballistic. That was 269. Don't rule out that being hunted down this evening because it's 105 after 7.
Listen, we thought that last night. We thought that last night, Kent and Lenny. Didn't happen.
I don't know if the bowlers are going to fight back here from MI. Maybe they need that experience of Kieron Pollard.
Have a look at that scoreboard up there. It says projected score 300. They're going at 15 and over. Washington Freedom. Don't think that's happening though.
Tell you something, don't rule
It
it out. Do not rule it out, Robin and Zappa.
It can happen.
Here comes Kieron Pollard. This goes up, and it goes a long, long way.
Oh, gosh.
Owen, simply awesome.
Good gracious, that's a long hit. He nailed that one. Positioning was just brilliant. And that ball just kept going higher and higher and farther and farther. Tall 6.
Now the highest opening partnership in the Washington Freedom's history. As Smith, well, he's really just been watching from the non-striker's end.
Lenny, check the score out. It's Nelson. You know what happens in Nelson? 2, 4, 6, a wicket.
Well, it's action aplenty at MLC. It's no surprise to me. More incoming. Pumped down the ground. Finally, he's been waiting for us. Aman Patel, what's going on down there?
Well, I tell you what, it's a Washington Freedom day right now in the first innings. But MI New York have a really interesting thing happening in the field. They have 3 wicket keepers in their playing 11. And I've got Nico Colan alongside me. For those of you who don't know, wicket keeper for the USA Women's National Team. You've both had the gloves and been out in the field. What's the real difference? How is it different from being behind the stumps to being out in the field as a wicketkeeper?
Yeah, it's really different. I mean, as a keeper, you kind of get that bowler straight on view, and when you're out there in the field, it kind of takes a little bit of adjusting to get used to, but it's good fun to be out there sometimes without the gloves and just running around on the field, so it's good fun.
Yeah, the MI New York haven't had a lot of running to do. They've been chasing the balls over the rope, but we've seen a lot of times wicket keepers will throw their hands up and start to move fielders left or right, even if they're not the captain. What do you see from behind the stumps that gives you the opportunity to do that?
Yeah, I think it's so important, the importance of a field set. There's always going to be that time where the boundary fielder is going to kind of be chasing the ball for 4, and if they've just moved a little bit more, they could have saved that 4. So setting the field is really, really important, and I think all keepers should definitely do it.
Yeah, no question. Now, for you, you have the gloves in the hand a lot, but you're also in the field. What do you prefer? You like being behind the stumps, or you like being out there in the field?
Keeping is my first love, so I would say I would love to have the gloves on.
Well, she likes keeping, and I tell you what, MI New York, gonna want to keep the runs to a minimum. Well done by the keeper there, just to hold it to just the 1 run. Back to you guys upstairs.
Well, 2 absolute stars there. Isn't that right? Aman Patel and Anika Kalan, great to have, well, the future with us, the youngsters.
Yeah, it's very nice to have them. When we're sitting around them, it feels like we feel our age.
You're telling me.
Don't generally feel old, but with Anika and Aman along.
It's the new frontier that is American cricket.
It is, definitely is. Exciting as well. You have young talent such as them sitting with us.
How are you enjoying it so far? First time out here in America. Really loving having you here, mate, gotta say.
I love it. I absolutely love it. The energy is great. You know, got a great team up here in the commentary box as well. It's a lot of fun. And it's great calling these games, very exciting games. And you have the likes of a Mitch Owen going up against the experienced Kyron Pollard. There's everything great about cricket here.
I do find it pretty remarkable to think we're only 5 games into the season. It feels like we've had about, I don't know, 10 or 15 already, because there's been so much action and so many individual performances. Seifert, Duplessis, and now Mitch Owen. And the power that Owen is showing us, well, it's simply spectacular. 8 have been bowled, it's 119 for none.
The Freedom, they are absolutely moving, but maybe the man who has a little bit of crispy night for those men from Washington, Rushil Ugarkar, the hero of a year ago. Need a wicket here. Danny Morrison to the Washington Freedom.
Understatement of Cognizant MLC in 2026, because man, are they humming along. Yeah, going at almost 15s, and we've had 8 overs. The moment, the freedom, well, they're playing with that, aren't they? Absolute freedom, and it is hard to think you got to stop them. How do you stop Smith and Owen? Owen 85, he's nearly 100. He's had 34 balls. He's striking at 250. And Smith, well, he's happy to play second fiddle. He's 27 from 19. And he's striking at 142 as well.
Wants to go again, has gone again, and put down. The chance that Ugarko was brought out to deliver has been spilled. Oh, it's the American captain, Monang Patel. Rushil Ugarko brought in to do exactly this. And Monang Patel usually has the gloves in hand. We just heard about what it's like to be a keeper in the outfield. And I tell you what, wanted the gloves on, both hands on it, in and out. In absolute despair. Yeah, disappointment for Ugarko.
Well, he got there. I think that's what Monash will be so disappointed about himself. Or bowl. Lovely slower one. Change of pace. But, yeah, you've got to take those every time, particularly in this situation, because this fella, all 6'5" of them, massively destructive. Look at that, 8 6s and 6 4s. We know how good the surface is, but listen to his blade. Oh, please. Yeah, enjoying his Saturday afternoon here into the early evening. Now local time nearly 8:20 p.m. as the sun sets here in Dallas.
Trying to hide it, but you can't hide it from this man at the moment. It's massive again from Mitch Owen.
Monash, dig a hole and hide. How you feeling? Oh, there's a little change of pace, understandably, from Ugarko, not bad, but yeah, the length, you see, if you're slightly off, and Mitch Owen, with those extra long levers of his, what a sound off the willow.
Hey, there's only one speed at the moment for the Freedom. And life comes at you hard and fast, doesn't it, Danny? New York be thinking, we're the defending champs, rolling in some confidence. Last time we played was against this opposition at this venue, and we won the game. Ah, it's different now.
Yeah, that grand finale, MI got 180 for 7, and Freedom, well, they just got chopped down by 5 runs. Couldn't get over the line and take the silverware.
Good changeup from Ugarko. Gets out the over well. Close the 9, 129 for none. A great story, Rushil Ugarko. Last year was kind of the breakout year for him in Major League Cricket. Back at that, he made his international debut in both ODI and T20I cricket. Could you take a look at that? Mitch Owen, 94 off of 38. And a new face for MI New York. They've taken last year's captain of the San Francisco Unicorns, Corey Anderson. I'm not sure this was the plan initially for MI New York to go to left arm seamer this early, but he's in the attack.
What a chuckle. Good luck, Corey, against Mitch Owen, who's seeing it like a beach ball.
Pummeled again, in the gap again, boundary again.
Massively in a hurry here, Mitch Owen. So he's been dealing in maximums, hit more maximums, 9 6s that is, versus 7 4s along the carpet to the fence. Once again, the bowler under the pump because the first ball of a new over disappears for 4. Lucky it probably wasn't 6. A 98 from 39. Still humming with a strike rate of over 250.
And won't quite get the middle this time, has to wait. Danny, something incredible about Washington. This team's always been in the playoffs. They've always been known for what they do with the bat, but every single year they've had a different opening pair. You go back to year 1, it was Anders Kos and Matt Short. Year 2, it was Steve Smith and Travis Head. And last year, they would cycle around with Mitch Owen, Anders Kos, and Rachin Ravinder. The 3 of them would get in and out. And now, Owen and Smith, the 4th new pair here for the Freedom. Straight to him. The change in bowling finally brings the wicket. And MI New York can breathe a sigh of relief.
Cognizant clutch catch to get rid of the skipper, Stephen Smith. Desperately needed this. Did MI New York, gives himself room, understandably. Good mitts. Mario Shepherd with those big hands. Make sure. It's the end of Stephen Smith for 27 from 21. They finally get a wicket to MI New York, and we're going to have a drinks break with the score at 134 for 1 here.
Beautiful night in Grand Prairie. It's just out there, and the weather has come down to a cool. It's still warm, but definitely much more comfortable. And I tell you what, down here in Texas, you get some of the most beautiful scenes right around sunset time. And we've seen so many Freedom fans in this stadium. They've been out and about. That song of theirs that goes Freedom has been playing again and again. And this will be an important meeting for MI New York. They got to find a way to make 1 into 2 wickets. You can see the whole brain trust is there. What are your answers? Where do you go? You've got Steve Smith, you've got the captain important, but the man on 99 is still out there pounding it away. Danny, what are they talking about out there? What would be the messaging?
Please get Mitch Owen out. It's as simple as that. You have to get rid of him. Because if you don't, it's a bit like how Finn Allen got that 150 there in Oakland early on last year. But you look at these two very strong Aussies in all departments, and Smith just so unique with his wrist work and hitting the ball into different zones compared to Mitch Owen, who's so strong down the ground and there over mid-wicket, straight back over the bowler's head. He's dragging it there even, down on one knee. But he's so good there. That's one of his go-to zones, and there. And you go, and there, and there. Until Smith gets out there, and you can't blame him for trying to play an inside-out extravagant drive, given the situation, and they're going at just over 14 runs per over.
The scary part for anyone who's rooting for MI New York is the batting just keeps following. Mark Chapman, Anders Kos, Glenn Maxwell, Obis Pinar. They bring in Jack Edwards as well. He'll be up the order. So much batting for this Freedom team. When they get off to a start like this, it's so important. The Freedom off to another brilliant start. The hope they don't stall out like they did just the night ago. Was on par to put up well over that 217 as the left-handed Mark Chapman walks in.
It's usually when the drinks break happens and then you see a wicket fall, but on this occasion it's prior to it. In the 10th over, and he on the march, he wants to go up and over, and he sort of in between, maybe along the ground, and then maybe another time, well, let's go over the top, but picks out Romario Shepherd with those safe hands.
Whole crowd filled with anticipation. And you can hear the thunderous applause for him. Mitch Owens been brilliant from the outset, and he finally gets his first Major League century on just 41 deliveries.
On their feet, and so they should be. They've been right royally entertained here by Mitchell Owen, big Tasmanian, who certainly knows how to find the fence and go over it with a lovely little bit of sense and sensibility in terms of a little bunt into the onside, and picks up a brace to make sure he gets 3 figures. Yeah, superb. Holding it together here for the Washington Freedom.
So good, this young man. Player of the match last season. Got 2 half-centuries last year. Struck it just under 200. He's picking up where he left off. 101 off 41. Special player, special innings. And he keeps it going as straight as you like. Couple of bounces over the rope. It'll be 4 runs to close over 10. Score moves to 141 for 1.
$141 for 1. Ladies and gentlemen, if you know anything about sport, you will know the man next to me. You would have heard his voice more than you would have seen him. I've got the legendary football commentator, Martin Tyler. Legend, thanks so much for joining us at Major League Cricket, which is insane in itself. But before we get to the cricket, you're here for the football. How's it been in America?
Well, we've had 2 games at the Cowboys Stadium. It's a wonderful venue. You've been there, you've seen the England game, and it's very worthy of a World Cup. The football community, they treasure World Cups, and there was a little bit of hype about should it be 3 countries, right, should it be 48 teams. But from what I've seen, and I've seen a lot, like most people on the television, it's working brilliantly. And the feeling around, we're a team, the broadcasters, we're looked after so well. And it's the first time I've been away from the stadium. I've been here a week and a half, and the attraction of Major League Cricket got me out tonight.
But tell us about that as Rushil Gurkar is into the attack. Legend, tell us about how you ended up at Major League Cricket.
Well, I have got a bit of a cricket background. I shared a flat with 2 young men then who went on to captain their countries.
Really?
Bob Willis, sadly no longer with us, yes, who I went to school with in South London, and Jeff Howarth, who became the New Zealand captain. And there was one game at Lord's when Bob captained England against Jeff's New Zealand. Wow. Honestly, my life's full of reflected glory. I had a lot over those 5 days. So, yeah, I loved watching it. I mean, I enjoy football more because I was an opening batsman at cricket and I got triggered out a lot. And so in football, I was maybe... Oh, there's one coming our way.
You would like that shot. You want to describe it? Give us. I know you're not working today.
I played like that. You know,
England, defensive.
Jeffrey Boycott for the older watchers, and we were taught to defend our wicket. You know, not to play baseball shots. But of course, it's so entertaining. The game's grown around the world. I think television's played a big part. They've taken all the viewers to places they would never get to in their own lives, and given a real insight into it. And yeah. I think the potential in this country for Major League Cricket is limitless, really, but it has to go slowly. I think it's better to grow from the bottom than try and implant it from the top. I go back a long time with the USA with sport, with the football in the 70s. They had the North American Soccer League. Pele came and Beckenbauer came. George Best, names that probably don't mean too much to you, but mean the football fans. And they tried to impose it on the society, really. Yeah. And I understand that from business reasons. But if you grow it up from beneath, and there's so much room for all the sports in this country, I think the fact that you have your American football, the basketball, I love the baseball, and I've been the Texas Rangers aren't doing very well, I don't think, at the moment. I've seen them.
That's the baseball.
But there was room for it all. And I mean, I don't know how far away from the Cowboys Stadium, but FC Dallas in the soccer world, they play further away. So massive areas and lots of people to go and watch the sport. So I can only wish, we've been treated like royalty coming here. Matt Roberts, who's a television producer from home, and it's been a lovely evening.
You got to call this 6 to me. You got another one. They almost, he wants you to give us a Martin Tyler commentary.
It's maximum. Actually, it isn't, because you can get run 3 and it overthrows.
True,
and
you
you
can
get more
7.
than that.
You're right. It's not maximum. Listen, Legend, I want to know from you just how you see the sports sort of growing in the America, and also, did Martin Tyler ever want to be a cricket commentator? Don't lie.
I have been a cricket commentator.
Really?
Yeah.
When was that?
Back in the 70s, I did quite a lot. In fact, if you go on to YouTube, there's an interview I did with Michael Atherton when he was 19 or 20 years old, and I was covering the game. It was Lancashire against Yorkshire, big game in the county championship in England, and Michael's looking like an angelic, and there's me trying to ask him probing journalist questions. Yeah, I've done quite a bit of cricket, but these days you have to show your test caps to work in cricket as a commentator, and I don't have any of those. Only one or two that might be in the closet of the house that I live in that somebody's left behind. You know? So. Yeah, it's a great game, and I hope, as I say, starting from small beginnings, but that's the best way. If you come here with lavish plans, I don't think it'll work. I think those who put the money up won't get a return quickly enough. This is a beautiful setting. It's going to get bigger and better. The cricket's fantastic. Top players are here. And yeah, I'm loving it, so thank you for allowing me to come.
No, thank you for being with us. Let me ask you this question. You know, we've had football in the Olympics for so long. 2028 in LA, where we're going soon in this year's Cognizant MLC, we're going to have some cricket. Going to definitely watch some games?
Yeah, I was actually working on the football when the Olympics were in the LA in 1984.
That's a long time ago.
That's a long time ago. I do go back a long way. And that had just become professional, really. It was amateur, the Olympics, for a long time. And I think it was France-Brazil, the final, which was quite different to what used to be East Germany.
Yeah, more sixes. Martin Tyler, cue.
It's out of here.
You're learning from Danny Morrison.
So I think that'll be another step up for it.
Yeah.
The Olympics is great, and it's a great platform. The World Cup is fantastic, and I know, you know, here to say that how well we're being looked after is the sort of thing that you might feel you should say. I'm saying it because I really mean it. I've been here 10 days. Absolutely loving every minute of it, and this is right up there. It's fantastic to talk to you.
Legend, let me tell you, that 6 just went 341 feet. That's how we measure our 6s here in the United States of America. I have to ask before you go, we have a lot of football and cricket fans with us watching. Who's winning the World Cup? Give us a prediction.
No, I don't do that.
Come on.
No, I don't. Do you know why I don't predict?
Why not?
You'll understand this. Because if I've told you that I think someone's going to win the World Cup, and I'm commentating on them, and they're not winning, I'm thinking in the middle of my commentary, I said at the cricket that they were going to win, and I'm looking, you know, so it's a distraction. So I don't do social media because, again, you have nice things, but you also have other things. So I just try and play down the middle. And although I've commentated on an England game, I'm here for the host broadcaster. So I'm personally an Englishman, but professionally, I'm the most neutral guy on the planet.
You're a world man. Listen, for those that are my age, we heard this man's voice every day of the year playing FIFA on the PlayStation. After this ball, we're letting you go, Legend, with a legendary line. Aguero! Oh. And well fielded.
He could be here for Argentina.
Let's get into the cricket.
If we do, I'll bring him down.
Or Argentina, Austria, and then the Cognizant MLC. Thank you so much, Legend.
It's a real pleasure. Thank you all. Thank you.
Oh, Martin Tyler, it takes you back to your youth. The nostalgia of hearing Martin Tyler call football, it gives me goosebumps. Really is amazing to have him here at Grand Prairie.
Well, this one is up, and hello, don't slip, Nosh. Stay on your feet, bud. And they'll get around for 2. Some funny stuff happening in the field, isn't it? Pulte unable to hold on to one. Nosh just losing his footing a bit. But Mitch Owen, he's keeping it going, not slowing down.
Yeah, you think about links, and you've got to be so good against this fellow because really tall men, and you think about years gone by, and you think about Kevin Peterson, very difficult to bowl to. Little nutmeg there. I don't think he got anything on it. I don't think it was a little edge, but I don't know. A little listen to this, but
they'll always be looking and preaching, won't they? Was it out? Was it out?
tickle? Yeah, a little tickle and nutmegged himself.
This one's got much more bat on it, and it's in the gap again. It's 4 again. There's no slowing down. Mitchell Owen close at 12, 173 for 1.
Yeah, 16 off the 12th. They just keep coming thick and fast. The run rate is still 14.4. Wow. And Mitch Owen, well, he's only striking at 261 now. 136 from 52. Yeah, he's been simply dynamic here. Grand Prairie, north side of Dallas, Texas, USA. What's that great saying here? Bigger than Texas. He certainly is. The big fella with all that reach and power. He's hit the biggest 6 so far in Cognizant MLC in 2026. 340 feet. It's 106 meters. Ah, you know it.
Daniel, go and take your medicine.
We've just run out, sadly. Martin Tyler, God, I miss you already.
Yeah, there's a look at this innings from Mitchell Owen. Absolutely fantastic. Belligerent in the way that he operates. Brutal even. Violent. And yeah, lots and lots of runs. 10 fours and 12 sixes. They're looking for York because it's where he's bowled predominantly today. Trent Boult. Still, it's not been an answer to this man. Young Australian. Applauded by his batting partner at the other end. Also Antipodean. Yeah, but quite fabulous from Mitch Owen, who continues on here, 136 from 53. Nikhil's made his way upstairs. Well done, mate. That was fantastic. Really good to listen to. And it's not often we will all say, and you go across the board as he comes up here, Martin Tyler, and everybody in the room able to pick out a moment, and for you to kind of keep yourself together and not think that you were playing FIFA at the time was pretty good.
Pom, you would have seen so much of him live. I know Martin Tyler mainly from the PlayStation.
Yeah, good striking continues. It'll go for 4 more. My goodness. The contrast in terms of the 2 games we've had. A team asked to bat first earlier, couldn't get runs, couldn't get started. But it seems here that the pitch has got that much better. Well, certainly the batting has. And Mitchell Owen leading right from the front. Still so long to go in terms of balls remaining in this innings. And the challenge has been, in the couple of days gone by, finishing off innings. Can they make sure that having placed them in this brilliant position, they finish things off? Certainly if he stays there, he'll be peppering 300.
My word, this guy is powerful. Finn Allen, you're in trouble. Highest ever MLC score of 151 is in serious danger.
What are you doing? Don't touch the money. Yeah, well struck. You could say that shot after shot after shot. Perfectly executed. He nearly took out Martin Tyler there. I hope they're all right.
No wonder y'all weren't referencing it, Pom. Don't want to make sure that we don't jinx him. What about the end of this?
That Lenny trying to catch. You dropped it, Lenny. Come on.
Tom, I mentioned one record being in danger. Should I mention the other record that's in danger, or should we not say anything? Or is it too late?
Do your job.
Chris Gayle, 175. Highest ever T20 score, folks. What was it, 2016? 2013, correction. So a 13-year record could be broken. Back to the Yorker from Bolt. 15 from the over. 188 for one. Beautiful evening as the sun sets on day 4 of Cognizant MLC. Mitch Owen, 147, striking at 262. Don't forget, folks, get your tickets for the tournament. We are going to Oakland, 24th of June to the 28th. To the west, the Bay Area, of course. MajorLeagueCricket.com is the place to go. We want to see you there. There's nothing like experiencing it in person. Corbin Bosch is into the attack. That will be a boundary to begin.
Yeah, so difficult to stop the bleeding. It's been a case of watching for MI New York, and they'd have hoped when they turned up here, win the toss, they can bowl decently, they can put some pressure on. It's not been the case. They've gone to all parts. Now, whether it's to Owen or to Chapman, and they've got a license here, 1 wicket down. Yeah, each batter who comes out, it's incumbent on them to ensure that they continue the onslaught, that they put full pressure on MI New York. You also have to think, even though they'll be in the moment, think about the fact that as we go along in the tournament, we'll be talking about net run rates and all that later on as we're looking for separators between sides to get them into playoffs.
Nice use of the feet to almost push Bosch off that length.
This is excellent from Mark Chapman. Look to just stand there before and try and work ball leg side. This time decides a good enough pitch, I can get down the pitch and I can look to hit back up the ground. Struck it fiercely. You know, you're talking about tickets for Oakland. We've heard it said, California.
Can't finish that, Tom. I'm not well aware of the song.
Yo, what?
California.
Okay, well done.
The deep point has gone back. Deep third has come into the circle. See if Bosch goes wide again. He does go wide, and he's met with more middle. Mark Chapman, continuing from yesterday evening.
Yeah, it's so good with the way he's waited, having gone down the wicket before, and then also delayed the swing of the blade because expectant that the bowler's reaction to the shot before would be to take pace off. And he's able to then just hit it out the ground. Quality batting.
They would have known coming into this, and we spoke about it in the previous game. Teams continue to win chasing when they know what's in front of them. We've seen 216 being chased, we've seen 220. So it's one thing to maintain that tempo of going hard, but we've seen teams struggle while doing it because you've got to manage that aggression with preservation of your wickets as well.
Here's a look at where he's scored in the natural arc of his swing. We'll take it in the 31% and also the 24%. What's really good is that he also accesses over mid-off and is able to hit straight and even open the blade a little bit. Yeah, does this roll up at the top of the order really well. In terms of setting a score, the tough thing is to go aggressive enough but still retain a measure of control so that you're not losing a whole heap of wickets at the back end. Sometimes teams then try to go too hard at it, and in doing so get not much.
Even that, one of his best deliveries, Corbin Bosch. Don't think he misses Yorker by much, if any at all. Still 4, 209 for 1.
You have absolutely no margin, Vera. Not on good pitches, but double that up. Good pitches and batters with the license, batters with their eye in, and you will fetch.
.148 to Owen. Might be running out of space for those towers. The way he's going, if he continues to bat, still so much batting to come. Maxwell, Mukhtar Ahmed, Andres House. Big challenge now for Rushal Ugakar. 1 for 26 in his 2. Starts wide. Wonder if that will be the plan now with the wind coming slightly from the offside and 3 fielders outside on that boundary. Can you force him to try and hit the ball through point? Look at that. It could be over 300.
Yeah, he's got a sweeping, wide, long off, very wide, and then has long off who's quite straight. Yeah, just stop from bowling the next ball because they just want to check to make sure that it did bounce within the cut stuff. And it didn't. No, it's not about that at all. I think it's about fielders in the circle. Yeah, it's about fielders in the circle. I thought it was about whether it was too wide and off the cut stuff. It wasn't. They're just the 3 fielders, short third and backward point and cover. They're in the circle and in comes the 4th. So free hit here.
Won't carry to Shepherd, who doesn't make the effort because of the free hit. But I wonder that ball there. That ball there, if that's the plan. Interesting now, they didn't take the single.
Yeah, and the not taking the single is to say, do you know what? You need to face more deliveries. You need to face more deliveries because you're finding the boundary regularly, and that's what we're trying to do here. 11 fours, 13 sixes is what is hit.
Remember last year when Tim David came to the Caribbean against the West Indies, Mitch Owen was batting with him, and Tim David said, no, I'm going to take all 6 of the left-arm spin. I think he took the over for 30. Pooran does it himself when a left-arm spinner is bowling sometimes. So this is the way the game is trending.
Much confidence required to do that.
Again to that offside. It'll be a small win for Ugarkar, and they get 2. 150, folks. Only the second time in Cognizant MLC history that's been breached. And he's hungry for much more.
Been excellent. Excellent. And still world is his oyster, really, because he's still got so much time to bat. Grounds his bat as he gets in. There's confirmation of the 150. There was an appeal and they were trying to make sure it's not out, so the cheers to fully congratulate him with the confirmation that he made his ground. It's off just 61 balls. He's striking at just under 250. There's still 33 balls to go.
Good bowling, straight to the fielder for 1. This time he takes the single.
Yeah, like this ploy. Think back to that wagon wheel of where he has scored his runs. And over long off, is able to hit the ball there. And you think of early on when the fielders aren't back, he'll be able to just hit over the top. But also his natural arc, as I said, is to that leg side. But that's working with the ball pretty straight and close to the stumps. He can work it to the right of screen there, 31%, 24%. Not much offside, and he sets the field that way, put the fielders wide, bowl wider, and ask him to try and access the fence that side.
There's no bigger credit, Pom, than seeing Trent Boult come up, run up and bowl 6 Yorkers to start the game. Remember last year, how many teams would change their normal tactics in the power play to try to have a different option against him. He instills fear into opposition captains because he can literally take the game away from you like he's done here.
Yeah, and it's such a fine line. Tough with ball in hand, it really is, with the way that the batters go out these days. And when you get on good surfaces and you don't get much swing, then it just gets whacked to all parts.
This is an over Ugarkar can take with him for the rest of his life. Just 6 from the over, 2-1-5 for 1. Been a tough day for bowlers, to say the least. Tough innings so far. Everyone going at over 10 runs per over. But if they can close this out now and keep them to maybe below 280, we could see this as a small win going into that interval.
Yeah, 10.67, Ushil Ugarkar. Have another the ball to finish off. Is searched. Nicholas Puran with each of his bowlers and trying to halt the scoring, just slow it down, just stall it somewhat, but no answers at all.
Shepherd is committed to that leg side boundary with 4 fielders deep on the leg side, which is a slightly bigger boundary into a slight wind. The problem is, if this man middles it, none of that matters. Knew he would come across, so trying to fire the ball into his heel.
Yeah, missing off stump that. From around the wicket to the right hand and trying to go across. Inviting him to hit across the ball against the angle. And also with the field set with leg side, he might have been setting himself for one that was into the pitch and slow. So a good start from Shepherd. And with the way things have gone, with the rate of scoring being towards 15, well, a single's good. Very.
No ends off straight. That's even better. Will Chapman can equally destroy. Oh my goodness! What a grab that is! Forget player of the day, that might be player of the tournament.
I think he surprised himself, Rushil Ugakar. That has gone off really quickly. And Chapman would have felt this for all money was going to the fence. Sliced away, and what about that for hang time? Claws it out of the air. A Cognizant clutch catch for sure by Rushil Ugakar to get rid of Mark Chapman, who played well for his 23. The freedom now 216 for 2.
Only 1 ball for Glenn Maxwell yesterday evening. They'll be hoping for more, plenty more balls and runs. That was some catch though. The Caribbean, we'd say all hand. Usually it's hands, but Rushil Ugakar, that was serious. Seen teams collapse towards the end of the innings in the first 3 days of this tournament. So that's what MI New York will be taking into these last 5. This is still winnable. Got to get the man at the opposite end out, first and foremost. Need your best. What would Martin Tyler say to this catch, M. Pomelelo?
I don't know. But this is fantastic. It really is out of this world. Rushil, the claw, Ugakar. Fantastic. That went really quickly. What's impressive is the hang time. You've got to time it. Look at the reaction to the lift there of Quinton de Kock. You often know that something pretty special has been done by the reaction of the teammates. All going one way, and they can get something at the very least to smile about. As said before, he's surprised himself, and he certainly did. Didn't even celebrate. Look at that. QDK. Yeah, everybody coming in to high-five him. They high-five the other hand.
I'm gonna tell you what, Ramarius Shepherd is a hard man to please. Didn't even smile, just walked over like if it was a given.
The smiles have been erased a while ago by that man there, Mitch Owen, and he plans to continue to do so. Yeah, still, you've got to keep the fight, keep the belief. How many can you keep them down to? And you've got to be setting yourself targets as a side. And in this situation, skipper and bowlers speak to each other to say, well, how many are we defending in these last 5? And try and be close to that, if not better than that, so that you win the final phase of the game. Especially because over the course of time, and we've seen games here, it is the period where teams that bowl first come back into it and can influence the result.
Quietly, 2 very good overs from MI New York with the wicket as well. 10 from the last 2, 220 for 2.
Extraordinary innings still going from Mitchell Owen. He's breached the 150, going on about that 151 last year. And Finn Allen, and now everyone's getting a little excited about a certain Christopher Henry Gale back in 2013 of the IPL, and call that well, and a man sitting alongside him, he remembers it better than most. And Bosch.
I'll tell you what I remember. My neck going up and down. Because I was behind the stumps when he was batting there, Chris Gale. But Mitchell Owen, boy, is he a special talent. Just 24 years old and just has taken batting, T20 batting, to another level here. Reminds me of the same kind of aura that Vaibhav Suryavanshi's got. Really exciting for cricket and the future of cricket around the world.
Well, it just shows you also the game's moved on, because you think about Suryavanshi, you think about last year when Finn Allen, I think he hit 19 sixes and 150, and so Gale hit 17 and 175, and now, bowled Corbin Bosch. Just the amount of how the game's moved so quickly, Robin. He's hit what now? He's hit 13 sixes, and still look, went to 16.2. There's plenty of time here for Mitch Owen.
There is plenty of time. There you go, the highest score in the Cognizant MLC. And we're actually witnessing the evolution of the game as it's happening here. Yeah, it's changing gears. Big hitting, 6 hitting has become the norm today. And one often wondered, say even 5 years ago, Dan, as to where will the game evolve from here? Because it already had gotten much quicker than, say, 5 years before that. And here we've gone up another level. It's like, as a former player, I tend to wonder, can it go higher? It seems like there's no ceiling here. I feel bad for the bowlers at times.
No, you don't.
Of course I do. I'm a wicketkeeper. I've got to feel bad for them.
Yeah, I also just think you keep going back to this from a bowling perspective. A really good Yorker. We've just seen one in this over. Yeah, got jammed down and it still went for 1, but you can perfect that Yorker right on the button, and then you can't get underneath it. Like, it's easier said than done.
Yeah, exactly. You must know as a bowler, the margin of error to that is exceptionally small. You can be 6 inches off And that's the difference between a dot ball and a 6.
The other one is that could be an inside edge and it goes for 4.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But you mentioned there that ceiling, it just seems unstoppable because it wasn't that long ago, was it? That was pre-COVID where it was, and then post that, in the last sort of 3 to 4 years, how this power play is absolutely destructive. You have to get big runs in the first 36 balls of a T20 match. Has he? Claiming it. He thinks he has, but there's the Yorker we're talking about trying to target from Corbin Bosch. I think he knows he has because he's got it straight down the barrel here. He knows it won't be a bump ball, and he just wonders whether it's been taken cleanly. I think it has.
Yeah, they're checking everything. They're going to check the bump ball. They're going to check the no ball. Yeah. Everyone's looking at everything that possibly could happen, but Mitchell Owens played an innings of his lifetime so far. An absolute scorcher of an innings. He's obliterated the MI New York bowling attack. 155 of just 68 deliveries. It's been absolutely delightful to watch. Take a bow, young man. You deserve it. Goes for 155. Freedom are 223 for 3 now.
Jack Edwards comes out to join Glenn Maxwell. 1 to go on the 17th here. Another cracking Yorker. Very difficult to get away. What a wonderful over. 17, it only went for 4 with the wicket there of Owen. It's 2-2-4 for 3 now.
Chris Gale's 175 survives. Dan?
Hoorah! And rightly so.
Yeah, rightly so. As in, for him to play that kind of an innings in the era that he played it was extremely special.
Yeah, a couple of tall skyscrapers there. It's Washington Freedom innings, and I tell you, yeah, just from the stats gurus, it's their best ever total, beating the 2-2-3 versus Texas here in Dallas last year in Cognizant MLC. So they go past their best ever in this innings here tonight. Jack Edwards, who's another tall piece of timber, he's about 6'5", 6'6". You think how difficult it is to try and stop these big men, but that guy Bosch did because he's looking Yorker. Look at this. Very low full toss. And what a smart catch. Oh, little ricochet into the guts, and holds on.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He's been at the receiving end. He'll take that. But he held on to it. That was the most important bit. How he even managed to hold on to that? And how Owen managed to get under that Yorker talks to you about how good of a form he's in. So wide there. It's down the leg side. Steal another run along with that, so it'll be 2.
Yeah, what a catch. Just watch this. Oh, the Texan Irishman ricochet to the 4. Brilliant.
Yeah, what a knock. What a knock from this young man. It's amazing to see this kind of young talent coming through. I was just thinking about when he plays for Australia, if he opens the batting with Travis Head and then you have Mitch Marsh coming at number 3, that sounds like a scary lineup.
Ouch.
That's scary.
Massive. Hard to stop. And this is simply outstanding. In fact, outrageous, really.
That's the word. That was outrageous batting tonight from Mitchell Owen. Special talent.
Yeah, and you and I think all of us just chatting at the back of the box at times, and you think of the future of the game, someone like a Suryavanshi, possibly to go past Gale.
You know, I was thinking when Australia have this three lineup at the top versus India with Abhishek Sharma, Sanju Samson, and Vaibhav Suryavanshi and the top three there, boy, will it make for good hitting.
And I think also playing on a surface, like say it was down under, you know, playing in somewhere like Adelaide where it's an absolute belter.
That would be a beauty, wouldn't it?
Ouch.
Feel bad for the bowlers already.
It's turned into bowling machines. Load it up here for me to smash it. He does well there, de Kock. He scrambles back and prevents an extra run, but there'll be a wide. The strike doesn't change, so Maxwell will hold on to it. But still half an over to go here because of the couple of wides, so he's under pressure. Still going at 13s here are the Washington Freedom. Given that Nicholas Pooran called correctly and wanted to bowl first. Favoured area onto that onside for Maxwell. Bit of work to do in the deep, and stops 4.
Kenjige cleaning up there in the deep. Dan, Max looks a little rusty, doesn't he? Seems like he's playing after a little bit of a break.
Yeah, I'm with you, Rob. There's a few players, isn't there, that now the twilight of their career is a little bit late in it now, and aren't playing the high level, high octane, challenging international cricket, as it were, or playing a lot more franchise cricket. They're just having that little bit of an extra break. Looking after the body, understandably so, but if you're not quite on your game and you're playing all the time, then you will fall back a bit.
Yeah, it takes a little while to get the engine going when you've taken a little bit of a break from the game. We've seen that with Andre Russell, now with Glenn Maxwell.
Well bowled.
This is some great death bowling from MI New York. They're being on the button over the last 3 overs. They're finishing strong. They're 232 for 3 now.
So getting into our last couple of overs in terms of flicking the switch. So just 4 outside the 30-yard circle. Maxwell. Oh, he's gone. I was just about to say his previous 2 innings before this one were first ball ducks. He's hardly troubled the scorers again here tonight.
Yeah, Rishi Lagarkar, after that stunner of a catch, he's got his tail up. Full toss, way outside off stump. Forced Maxwell to try and hit it over mid-off, but hit it straight down the captain's throat. The rustiness continues. Maxi goes for 7. The finish is getting weaker now. 232 for 4.
Alvarez House is out in the centre now. He's coming in at 6, so it's just push down the order a bit. You can easily juggle that when things are going so well, so that's what Ricky Ponting's been doing. He sent out Jack Edwards before him. Here's House on strike. And again, that wide-ranging line that Ugaka's looking for, and I can understand it. Yes, it was a full toss, but he was looking Yorker. It was a low full toss, but Maxwell had to reach for it because he wanted to clear that front leg. His left leg, his front leg was cleared, looking to just bash it on that onside if he could, but Ugaka's done well. He's gone wide by that blue line. Gauge for the umpire. So, yeah, got a wide one. And Maxwell, just lacking in a bit of rhythm and confidence, holds out. And again, another one of those wider ones. And Edwards, who's a long man, you see, it's a good strategy.
Yeah, it's a great ploy here from Rishi Lugarkar. There you go, since the 15th over. Most of them have been full balls or Yorker lengths. And they've done really well with it, MI New York. Margin of error is very small, but they've been able to hit it as often as possible.
That's pretty clean, is it? Enough of it? No, look out. Go on to no man's land. We'll pick up a couple and we'll just get one. So no, well, the other thing about this, Rob, is that the final 5 overs, I know we're only into match 5, but you see how it starts off with a hiss and a roar and goes for like, the first 15 overs is going at sort of just over 10s, but now this season the bowlers get it right, maybe the ball gets a bit softer and they're only going at 8.5s.
It's funny, isn't it, how this is happening? I know it's only been like, this is the 3rd day of the Cognizant MLC, but consistently in the last 3 days we've seen that the batters are kind of winning the battle in the first 15, but the bowlers are turning up in the last 5. And probably balls, like you said, is probably getting softer, maybe rough on one side, and they're trying to reverse it a little bit, more grip for the bowlers.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think in these conditions, whether the slower bowlers are on or the quicker men taking pace off, like that. It's gone right through Agaka there, but Pollard will tidy up. Yeah, I think most definitely the ball, once it gets that bit soft, even into the last 3, regardless of the last 5, but just the last 18 deliveries, that ball, if it's been pumped around and smashed into the advertising hoardings or up into the stands and out the back, then it will get softened somewhat. Bowlers love it.
You know, there was something not special but odd that happened during the IPL this year. We'll talk about it in the next over. It's the end of the over. They get only 1 at the last ball. Well bowled Lugarkar. It's 238 for 4. Six runs coming off that over with a wicket to start off. So in the IPL, in the 12th over, in the 13th over, sorry, the 12th over went for a lot of runs. On the 13th over, there was almost always a wicket. And why was that? That was because at the end of the 12th over, they would actually change the ball. There was a compulsory change of ball after the 12th over in the IPL because of the wear and tear of the ball and the conditions there in India. And so the 13th over, more often than not, about 8 or 9 times out of 10, produced a wicket. It was very odd. Initially, you wondered what's going on, and then you realized you zeroed it in down to the change of ball. And obviously, there is no change of ball here, but obviously the ball gets older, and after 15 overs, probably helps the bowlers a little bit more to bowl well in the death.
Most definitely. So this is Trent Boult with the final one. It's just down the leg side. It's frustrating. If that had just caressed the pad or the underneath of that thigh pad, it would have been all right. But no, it's an extra. More tough nature for the bowlers.
Always, once a bowler.
Once a bowler, always. Suffering. Yeah, and I was listening to Liam Plunkett and say, do they have to change things for the bowlers? Can we make that a little bit more sympathetic down the leg side? Nick gone. Little toe ender, and it is the end of Andre's house.
There you go. Success for the bowlers continue in the back end. Another wicket. And you always think in the 12th and the 13th over, there's going to be 260, 270. Even if you get 150 from one of your top batters, you can get pegged back at the end, and that's exactly what's happening here with the Freedom team. Yet again, House goes for 3. Freedom are 239 for 5.
.239 for 5. We've got 5 deliveries left, and we've got Overspinner, who hits a long ball. See what he can do. Well, not much with a good Yorker. He got in the way there, and he's not happy with that, Trent Boult.
Yeah, it takes a lot for Trent Boult to get upset. He's almost smiling all the time. We've just been notified of a fact here, Dan. It's been 33 balls since the last boundary, over 5 overs. That is nuts.
In the last 30 balls, 30 for 4. Just shows you, doesn't it, what happens? And do-si-do, your partner on the dance floor here, and he was smart there. Got that line running, wasn't he? Out the way, Trent. I'm coming through. He's looking Yorker here, so this is good stuff from Boult here in this final over.
They're seriously nailing these Yorkers, the MI New York bowlers. That was the nick that dismissed Rouse.
More often than not at this venue, scores of well over 200 get chased down. It's just that sort of venue where the ball slides on nicely. We know it's not a big ground straight. Here's a little tickle. Another night that goes through and past de Kock for 4, not this time. Yeah, but it's a very small boundary on one side often. And Mitch Owen, well, he's found the boundary quite big tonight.
Yeah, 13 sixes, 11 fours. But this big man is a special talent. Special talent. When he hits the ball, they stay hit. He's got incredible positions. His biomechanics for big hitting are just brilliant. Finishing strong here, MI New York. Very, very strong finish.
Yeah, and you look at the opposition, those in blue. De Kock, Monak Patel, Pooran himself, Anderson hits a long one, Shepherd, big Kyron Pollard as well, Bosch can. Brilliantly played. He knew he was probably looking for Yorker, and if he slightly missed it, Boult, that's what could happen. And Trent Boult ends up going for 50 from his 4. And the Washington Freedom get close to 250. They're 245 for 5 in their 20 overs. And this last delivery is beautifully played by Jack Edwards, who just steps inside and says, look, I'm just going to have to use a bit of bottom hand here and give it a scoop. Absolutely sensational with that stroke. And so that is a formidable total, to say the least, given when one player gets 155 on his own. It's simply outrageous. Confirmation of it there. Mitch Owen caught and bowled Bosch for 155 from 68. And that strike rate there of, well, let's call it, 228. And Smith, he was happy to play second fiddle and watch Owen smash it to all parts. A little bit of Chapman. He struck at almost 200 himself. And the others, well, they were just bystanders, really. Because, to be fair, New York, they came back and bowled okay and did all right towards the last 5 overs.
Yeah, they did. got a feel for Kenjige, went for almost 30 in that second over of his. But everybody else within themselves, Bosch bowled really well at the back end, so did Shepherd and Bolt. Garkar as well at the back end, came up strong. Good bowling, good finish from MI New York to restrict Freedom to 245.
Rightio, time to go sideline with Aman Patel.
Here with Mark Chapman. Mark, 245 on the board. How do you feel about that total here?
Yeah, I mean, if you said at the start we were going to post 245, I think we would have taken it.
Yeah, with your batting, you were out there with Mitch Owen, who was brilliant, 155 for him. What was it like batting at the other end with him?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, best seed in the house. I think 13 sixes, 150 plus score, you know, pretty special innings.
Yeah, obviously we were on a new strip today, and you still came out with the same kind of intent. Anything different about this pitch?
Yeah, I think with the evening games, obviously the ball comes on pretty well. You've seen here it's been pretty tough for the bowlers under lights, so, you know, hopefully we've got enough runs to defend.
All right, well, great work today, and good luck the rest of the innings.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely stunning from Mitch Owen. And now, yes, there you see him, captain Nicky Poran. Can he get some runs here in the pursuit of 246 is what MI New York need? We'll see you on the other side.
Welcome back to Grand Prairie. We've seen, well, some breathless action here in match 5 of Cognizant Major League Cricket. A quite spectacular innings with ball striking of the very highest quality from Mitchell Owen. A strike rate of 228. He was sending our statistician scurrying for the record books, because Christopher Henry Gale's all-time record of 175 was under threat, but it is an all-time MLC record, an individual knock of 155. And his effort powered that total from 245 for 5 of the bowlers. Well, they all took quite a bit of tap, but the standout for me, no doubt about it, Rushila Garkar. He was brilliant, held his nerve, particularly at the death, and in fact, from the last 30 deliveries of the innings. The total was 30 for 4, so MI New York have pulled it back really well. Get a look at the best of this remarkable innings. Mitchell Owen is going to feature in the vast majority of it because he picked up 24 boundaries in all. Steve Smith, the skipper, just 4 for him, and the partnership, a record for the Washington Freedom for the opening wicket of 134, was dominated by this man, the big, tall, long-levered Mitchell Owen, who was quite brilliantly in Plunkett.
Outstanding. He showed his class in the previous game, and he just continued. He actually started slower. He struggled to get the pace of the pitch. What, probably 6 balls? Steve Smith actually took off while Mitch Owen actually edged a few boundaries. Then he got into his swing all round the ground. Such a powerful striker of the ball. A bit like a baseball swing, what's shown on the screen, but what a fantastic innings.
Yeah, that was the moment he got to the century. And then from there, he just kept going. Real baseball style and power. He was joined by Mark Chapman, who played nicely for his 23, picking up 4 boundaries altogether. Wherever the ball was delivered, this man found a way to dispatch it. That was the moment, getting to 150. And then one of the catches of the season, taken by Russell Agarkar off the bowling of Mario Shepherd. Not a bad effort either by Corbin Bosch, who understandably celebrated his own, acknowledged the crowd. Glenn Maxwell came and went just as he did in his first innings, first ball duck a couple of nights ago. And then just 7 for him tonight. And then Trent Bolt finally had something to cheer as Andreas Geuss was caught behind before Obus Pinar hit the final ball of the innings for 4. So it means that MI New York are going to need 246 to win, but don't rule it out with the quality of the pitches that we've seen. And with it being such a fantastic evening under the floodlights, we thought it was a good idea to get out and sample some of the atmosphere with Aman Patel.
Well, I tell you what, Lenny, as Mitchell Owen heated up, the weather actually came down. It's the best it's been all day through both games we've seen so far. And we speak about dew and the conditions in the second innings. Well, I'm not sure there's going to be so many. It's going to come down. My hand's a little sweaty, but I tell you what, if I come down here, it's sticking just a touch. Not much. But the one thing that is coming into play, maybe not dew, but there's wind. I'm going to show you this flag. It is a freedom flag because the balls were flying all the way around, pushing exactly where we'd expect into that northwestern corner of the ground. I mean, I tell you what, beautiful conditions, and everyone around this ground who got to watch Mitchell Owen score 155, they've had the best seat in the house. And I tell you what, for the MI New York, they're going to have a nice time batting out here. It feels brilliant, and it should be a nice one in this. We'll see you after the break.
Well, you've got to love the doubleheader action at Cognizant Major League Cricket. We're here on a Super Saturday for Match 5 as the Freedom take on MI New York. And if you're just joining us, well, you've missed a real treat of an innings. The highest individual knock in Cognizant Major League Cricket history. It now belongs to the Australian Mitchell Owen, who smited 14 boundaries, including 13 maximum sixes all the way around this ground, to accumulate a total of 155 of just 68 deliveries. Strike rate up towards 228, and he dispatched them all around the ground, taking a real liking down the ground and into the leg side, utilising that unique technique in those long levers that he possesses, 6'5" plus. And he absolutely obliterated the MI New York bowlers tonight. But credit to them, they held their nerve and they fought back very strongly in the final 5 overs, in particular where they conceded just 30 runs to leave us tantalisingly poised with a total of 245. That's the record, 155. It breaks Finn Allen's stunning knock, his salvo at the Oakland Coliseum on the opening night of the season in Season 3. And for the moment, it's Mitchell Owen at the top of the charts. Steve Smith might not be quite as comfortable as he would have liked. He certainly, given the position that his side had got into, would have actually liked a few more, even though he does have 245 on the board. There's a lot of firepower in this MI New York lineup, as Quinton de Kock will be joined by the United States of America captain Mayank Patel himself to open the batting. But as you think about that lineup, particularly with the acquisition of Corey Anderson that MI New York have had in the off-season, and the Caribbean power of Poran, Pollard and Shepherd, well, there may be nothing that this MI New York batting lineup can't chase down. But certainly at the halfway stage, Liam Plunkett, you would still imagine surely that the Freedom with 245 on the board have to be favourites.
Yeah, 100%. It's such a huge score. I know MI New York, I've got an amazing team and a powerhouses, but it's still a massive score to chase down. But it is a good wicket, short boundaries. But you think the Washington Freedom struggled with the ball yesterday. You think they're going to regroup and come out better today, especially with their superstars.
Quinton de Kock, though, if he gets going, well, 245 might be inconsequential or insignificant for him to hunt down. Legendary record. And interesting, they're going to start with some spin. Has done this before. Glenn Maxwell, a few off breaks with the left-hand, right-hand combination, 20 wickets across his MLC career. Be looking to make up for a bit of a paltry effort with the bat again tonight. So we're all set for the chase. Let's go. As Mayank Patel immediately gets into his work and gets the first runs of the chase.
Yeah, Quinton Kock, obviously a fabulous player against all bowling, but previous team talks I've been involved in, sometimes they might start slow to the off spinner, so they're trying to sneak in and over them here from Glenn Maxwell. Hopefully you're going to pick a wicket up early.
Love the use of Steve Smith to explain how much that fan loves MLC. Oh, superb.
Some Pritt stick used on that, mate, right?
Is it the same name here in the States, is it? What do they call it here? That might be a UK and Irish thing, I reckon.
Blue, mate. I think it's just blue.
You get the sticky tape down, get Steve Smith onto the sign. De Kock immediately off the mark. Lexus power play, first 6 overs, 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle, always key, even more so in this chase.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Maxie's not an out-and-out bowler, but he's very smart, picked up some good wickets, played a lot of cricket, he's very savvy. Trying to squeeze this over before the big guys come on with a seam up.
Can't find the gap. If I heard him correctly, I think Andreas Geuss behind the stump said they're under pressure from ball 1 here, boys. That's exactly what they are. That required run rate is already 12.5 runs per over. You can't really even afford 2 or 3 bad overs in a chase this large. And you're looking for at least 2 boundaries per over, particularly in the power play. And that should be the first boundary. Gets it wide. With a tumbling effort from Edwards in the deep. Nice pick-up stroke from Mayank Patel.
Yeah, with the spin into the deep. deep mid-wicket, no fielder there, kind of not too much spin, but it's a safe shot. Didn't quite get it. I think he was trying to hit it for 6. A little bit of grip on screen, but they'll be happy with that start. A couple of singles, now a boundary, the up and running Monak Patel.
He was looking for a 6 from the previous ball. This time he may well have holed out, and it's been taken. Big celebration from Glenn Maxwell. The plan has worked. Good running catch. Edwards had to make ground going to his right, and Patel comes and goes in a hurry.
Yeah, I think when you're coming out to bat, Monak Patel, you're expecting someone like Lockie Ferguson or a Jansen to bowl rockets, but here Glenn Maxwell's threw one up there. Monak Patel's not quite hit it. He's got underneath it, opened the blade when Straught got caught in the wind, and it's a great catch out the deep.
Yeah, really well judged, that one, no doubt about it. Monak Patel has to go for 5. MI New York, 6 for 1. Nicholas Poran to the crease. In comes the captain at number 3. The big result for the Washington Freedom side there is they've got the right-hander out, so it brings the 2 left-handers together. It means that Maxwell may well bowl more than one in the power play, I would suggest. It should be a good matchup for the off-spinner. Oh, now then, he thinks he's caught de Kock short. And this could make for a very interesting replay indeed. De Kock may have to trudge off.
I don't think de Kock's happy with Maxi getting in his way, to be honest with you, so that's why we just waited to see what that result is.
We have an umpire review for a run out the non-striker's end. I'll start with your best side on angle, thank you. You roll it through, roll it through. Yeah, thank you. Back short of the ground, ready to make my decision for the screen.
Extraordinary skill from Glenn Maxwell. He gets the American football hike underneath the legs out to find the run out, and de Kock is caught short. He's run out for 1. MI New York 6 for 2. Tajinder Singh in at number 4. Well, Liam, we've just seen quite supreme piece of skill from who else but Glenn Maxwell.
Yeah, the big show. He can win games, bat, ball, and in the field. If you just look at this here, Nicholas Puran just knocked the ball back, and Maxwell had the intelligence, the nous to see de Kock was out of the crease and through the legs. The Jason Kelsey special, outstanding. What a piece of fielding by Glenn Maxwell.
Well, if anyone's wondering as to how assimilated Liam Plunkett is to his new home here in America, tell us who Jason Kelsey is then, go on.
Ex-Eagles player, a legend of the game. He has, sorry, just come back on the screen here. We see Maxi here. The smarts to flick it through his leg and get such a big wicket to Quinton de Kock, which could change the game. To your point, Jason Kelsey, ex-Eagles player, has a podcast with his brother Travis, who is married. Oh, he's not married, he's engaged to Taylor Swift.
What position was he?
Tell me that, mate.
Come on, Liam, it's a centre. He's
a centre,
he's
yeah.
the boy who hikes it back to the quarterback.
Centre back. Is that it?
Oh, the centre. But it was literally NFL inspired. And quite brilliant. For me, it's not just the actual act of flicking it through the legs to find the stumps. It's how quick he's been able to think and manufacture the dismissal. At first, what we saw from De Kock's reaction was that we thought as though he felt he'd been body checked out of the way in terms of getting back. But you could see very clearly from every replay, nothing wrong with what Maxwell did. Brilliance, innovation, sensational.
I think he's done that plenty of times before, of something similar. Maybe not through his legs, but a flick. And now, what an over. Changed the game, 7 for 2. That score looks pretty big now, mate. 8 wickets in the shed.
Well, this is the problem. All the momentum actually in this contest belonged to MI New York. And I don't think anyone's ever said that before when there's 245 on the board. But the last 5 overs of that first innings belonged to the men in blue. But Freedom have turned that momentum around. 2 wickets in the first over could prove fatal for this chase unless one of these two gets going and gets going very quickly.
Good bowling by Janssen. I think it's a bit of a mix-up. What we might see is some impressive batting by Puran. We're going to see some explosive batting. If he goes, he's going to go off. He struggled in the IPL a little bit to get that form, but he loves the MLC. He loves playing here. We've seen that when the quickest 100, the biggest scores popped on the screen behind Mitch Owen. So hopefully we can see something like that today, something really impressive, because we know he's got the skills to do that.
Yeah, and that was in the very first season, wasn't it? Grand final, season 1. Innings that no one who was here will ever forget. 137 not out back in 2023. That's a good stroke. Really nicely played, as straight as an arrow down the ground. Just one bounce, and Tajinder gets into his work with a boundary.
Great shot with ease. I think Janssen a little bit disappointed. Pitched up a little too much. Bit of a half volley, but a great strike. I think they would have looked at Tajinder. I think he doesn't love the short ball, so I think they might start banging it in a little bit. But what does this pitch offer? I think you can still use your variations, but to the screen says it's in the slot, Lenny, and deserves to go.
Yeah, slot city right there, as Danny Morrison always tells us. A bit wider this time, gets away with it. 12 for 2. You talk about, I suppose, the modern approach now, Liam. There's nothing that MI New York can do but continue to attack, particularly with 4 overs remaining in the Lexus power play.
You want to try and chase this down. You still got to play your shots. You've got some big hitters there. I think you'd rather be bowled out for 100 than be 150 still with wickets in the tank. You've got to play your shots, and I think Puran will do that.
Yeah, I think that's a great point you're actually making there. In terms of the modern way, talk about the great white ball captains over the last 2 decades. You think of Mahendra Singh Dhoni, you probably think of Brendan McCullum. I think, and I'd love your thoughts on it, I would certainly think of Owen Morgan, the World Cup winning captain, made in Ireland and completed a bit in England. Again, straight down the ground, always get good reward there. Similar to Tajinder in the previous over. 1 bounce and a first boundary now for Puran.
Yeah, he's looking to get going here. He makes it look so easy when he does strike the ball. To your point on, just looking at the screen here, Maxi's put it up there, trying to get a little bit spin away from left-hander, kind of slid on, hit the middle of the bat with an easy strike for 4 runs from Nicholas Puran.
Goes again. I think this time he's got more than enough to clear the ropes. You can see why the Freedom have given Maxwell another with the 2 left-handers at the crease, but a grimace from Smith says, oh, was it the right decision or not?
Very similar shot, just a little bit more behind it. He probably, after that boundary hit, he thought, this one I'm in, I can see the ball, I'm just going to hit it a little bit further. 84 metres, not a massive hit, but plenty big enough.
Taken 4, 6 and now 8. And keeping Maxwell on works the Oracle. They're 3 down. And a Cognizant clutch catch, brilliantly held at short fine.
That was probably the worst out of the 3 deliveries. That was probably there to hit. That's Nicholas Puran's strength. See, Max just slid down leg side. He's got down on the 1 knee, tried to hit it over fine leg. straight to the tallest man on the screen. Cognizant clutch catch of the innings.
Big moment, because Poran has to go. Juggling catch. Held, he's gone for 11, 22 for 3. The broad shoulders and all the experience of Kyron Pollard. Walks out to the crease without even a cap on his head. No doubt that he will look to attack Glenn Maxwell from his very first delivery at the crease, but it's been a catastrophic start really to the chase. 3 wickets gone inside 15 deliveries.
Catch here, obviously a sweep shot straight to the tallest man, who did a bit of a goalkeeper parry and then softly into his hands. Not a hard catch, a fairly easy catch for Jansen. Make it look a bit difficult, but a catch is a catch. 3 wickets down. New York are 22 for 3.
Absolutely love the competitive spirit of Glenn Maxwell. He's taken 2 with the ball and manufactured and innovated a 3rd with a run out. And all of a sudden, MI New York don't know where to turn. Right up against it. There's a bit of turn on offer for him as well, as Netravalkar has to come around. There'll be a couple of wides. Difficult to know what the men in blue do from here.
You have to go. You can't just sit around, in my opinion. Try and strike the ball, get some runs here, fill bat and ball. You know that Polly's going to do that. Sometimes he gives himself a little bit, but maybe because the spinner's on, he might do 1 or 2 and then just go and try and smoke the ball out the ground. But you can't really use this as an open net. You still got to attack it with your run rate and striking and try and fill bat and ball and feel good about yourself.
To the immediate call from Tejinder, but Pollard just has the experience to know there's only 1 there. Freedom are so well coached, aren't they? Think about Ricky Ponting's legacy in the game.
Yeah, 100%. Obviously, Maxi Klinger's a part of this outfit. Ricky Ponting, such a great unit from season 1. You always know you're going to play against a solid, good team when you come up against the Freedom.
Misfield, but will not allow the single. Saw Mitch Owen there off. Hopefully not any concern for him.
Yeah, that's a long stint out in there. I'm sure maybe a bit of a cramp, mate. It is hot and sweaty.
It's another wicket taken over for Glenn Maxwell. 25 for 3. Well, the skyline of Dallas was lit up this evening by Mitchell Owen. And he's put his Washington Freedom side in, well, such a strong position. Looking forward to seeing how Corey Anderson goes in blue. For Mario Shepherd also to come. Corbin Bosch can certainly give it a bash, but you'd imagine that that chase of 245 looks a long way away right now.
A monster target. I mean, miracles do happen though, and that's what they need right now. They need a miracle. They need someone to go off here, Lenny. So it's going to be a very difficult task.
We were just touching on it in the previous over before the wicket fell. The great white ball captains, their thought process, their evolution. What would Owen Morgan have been saying in a situation as difficult as this to you and your England team?
Yeah, I think you still got to back yourself. You're still going to go in there and be positive. Whether that's with the ball, you pack your field and stop them getting singles. Whether it's the bat, play your game. If the ball's there to hit, then you smoke it. You don't want to be 100 for 7 with 20 down. You'd be happy getting 60 all out.
Now, bit of concern here because I think Andreas Kraus has got enough of an issue that he's going to need to go off. And that's really concerning ahead of a big season. Lahiru Malanta it's going to be who'll come on with the gloves. Very fine player himself. I think he's been unlucky not to find a way into this 11, and he's an accomplished gloveman too. With the modern laws, the slight change in those playing conditions, you are allowed to replace a keeper with a dedicated keeper. But we just have to hope that he's going to be okay, but he's a bit of a resigned look on his face.
Yeah, that doesn't look too good for Housey. Hopefully it's a little bit of a knock and he can get it bandaged up and get back on the park, mate. Fingers crossed, Lenny.
Just seems to be indicating he's in real trouble there. Nice for Malanta to get a bit of game time, and I suspect he may well keep the rest of the innings, but with Mitchell Owen off, let's hope that's just a bit of fatigue. And House now off, that's a couple of the Freedom's leading batters, not actually on the park right now.
Yeah, hopefully it's not too much of a concern, but as we touched on, it is hot here in Texas, in Dallas, and if you've batted that long, I know he hit many boundaries, not much running, but still a lot of time in the crease, a lot of fluid loss, so hopefully he's just recharging and he's going to be good to go.
Really good stroke. In fact, he's got it so well, it's going to go all the way for 6. Really just a flick of the wrists from Tajinder, and he warms up. It's his first maximum.
Yeah, nice strike from Tajinder Singh. That's his strength is under his eyes. He's waiting for the ball to come to him. Strong man. Actually, it's not a bad length here. It's just a nice little flick, not a big boundary, and he looked very, very pleased with that cheeky little grin on his face.
He was almost smiling before he's hit the ball there. He almost said, I've got this.
He knew what was coming by the looks of it.
Does love batting, does Tajinder. Very likeable character. Good length this time, but an early call from Tajinder gets him through.
Yeah, I'm not sure Janssen liked to get hit for 6 there. That looked one a bit more quick, a bit more pace on that, Lenny. I think he ran in, smashed the pitch. That's still the best length to hit on here. Obviously, MI New York are going to be chasing, staring down the barrel here, mate.
It's okay, we've got a counter here, Liam. We'll keep you on point throughout. The men in blue from New York, the Knicks, MI. You're living there now, aren't you?
I am. I'm a Brooklyn boy. I'm just across. I'm in New York, yeah. So I should know, right? I live in that town.
Must have been some celebrations with the Knicks getting up last week.
Yeah, I can't jump on the bandwagon, mate. You know, I've only been there for 6 months. I'm happy for the city and happy for the team.
Surely you should have been a 76ers man, being from Philly before that.
I'm a New York fan now. I'm jumping on the bandwagon, mate.
Good sharp bouncer. Always a good option to Pollard early in his innings.
Yeah, I think so now, especially as you get later on in your career. The short ball's never nice, but as you get a little bit older, he's not going to be concerned there. He's asking for a wide, or he's asking for, he thinks that's a little bit high, but I think it was a good ball. Perfect height, good bouncer, good line, good angle. Yeah, it's a lovely bouncer. Just you're aiming for that armpit. As a fast bowler, you want to hit, if it's a right-handed batsman, you want to hit him in the left armpit. And that was a good execution from Janssen.
Tries to repeat it, but this time I think he will earn the wide. Slightly angling down. See the scale of analysis that goes into the modern game, can't you? Almost every new batter that comes to the crease, there's a different plan too.
Also, when you're bowling at Polly, he does walk across the crease. So I'm not sure I'm going to see this replay here, but it'd be interesting to see what the angle was. If it was just that outside of leg stump, but it was given a wide, and he's going to have to re-ball it, and he actually is coming around the wicket for the last ball of the over.
Just had a message saying, I hope you're still a Philadelphia Eagles fan, Liam. That's going to wrap up first in. End of the 4th. All the threes on the board. It's 33 for 3.
Yeah, tough going this. Too tough, you might say. But you never know. This man Pollard yet to get started. Been around a very long time. Royalty as far as T20 cricket is concerned. It was right here last year. Setting the record.
Three early wickets down so far, you promise. So Paulie has a hell of a job to do here at the crease. And it's just a quick recap of the few wickets that we've seen so far. Some excellence from Glenn Maxwell, as we can assume. Back at this wicket from the captain. Bit of an unnecessary shot, knowing how much you have to kind of build for the innings for your team, but Maxwell makes a breakthrough.
Shouts of catch it, nobody will, it'll go for 4. Still within the Lexus power play, and so can, if you lift it over the top, get boundaries. That's what they'll look to do to maximize these first 6 overs.
Yeah, interesting to see the difference between the first innings power play and this one.
Shot again. Good use of the feet. Down the ground, 1 bounce and 4 more. 2 in a row to Pollard. I was just getting going.
Quite effortless from Paulie there. You know, he's been around a long time, and I'm sure he's been in these type of situations many times before. So I'm sure he's going to want to give the fans and all the viewers here quite the show today.
He'll keep this strike. 12 off the over. More like it. It's what they need. Some sort of flow. 45 for 3.
So far since the start of the tournament, we've seen a usual trend of how in the first 15 overs, it's around 11, 12 runs and over, and towards the back end, they're hitting around 8 to 9 and over. So it's really interesting to see how that works and how this game is just a bit different. You know, Pommy was telling me that every day is a new day, especially on the cricket field. New day, new over. Edwards is now into the attack, getting some pace on after a few overs of spin. So interesting to see how MI New York will go from here.
Final over of the power play. Oh dear, oh no, oh goodness. I'll tell you what, in a situation where things are going terribly wrong, run-outs are very often very close to. And here's another calamitous this between Tajinder and Pollard. A total communication breakdown.
Yeah, funny how a change of pace is going to make such a breakthrough like that, but that wasn't the pace at all. That was just on coordination. 45 for 4 in 5 overs.
Corey Anderson. Walks out to the middle. He does hit it big, can do so. Sort of rolling back the years here. You see Anderson and Pollard together for MI.
There again, just looking at that mix-up, that costs a lot more than just what you see on the scoreboard. That's going to be a major mishap in the chemistry of what was just going on, that partnership that was building.
Yeah, you get this sort of thing actually when teams are chasing big totals. Here's a look at the mix-up from Stump Cam. Yeah, it gives absolutely everything there. Wait, I don't know, maybe, yes, no, sorry.
And here in the dugout, we see some MI people padded up a bit early. Scurried over there for a single. At this point, just trying to regain momentum and get all the runs they can get. So I'm sure they'll just take that. That'll go for 1 buys.
Yeah, what I was on about is that you get scenarios like this where games, a team can totally blow out because they're chasing such a big total. It catches us somewhat unawares though here, because chasing teams have been very good and have managed to put scores together. And it is actually advantageous, or has been, to be batting second. You expect they'll get a decent enough start. If they don't, what you've got to try and make sure doesn't happen is that you're slow and you're not managing to get boundaries, but then also lose a whole lot of wickets. And all of that has happened to MI New York. There's no ball. Here's evidence of it. Nothing behind the line. You might say is some respite for MI New York. A free hit to Corey Anderson. Mr. Anderson whacking one out the ground. Sixer.
MI will definitely be happy with that. That's just a release of pressure here. When the run rate, your required run rate is climbing up to 14s, and you're almost touching 9, around at 8.47. Corey is definitely going to be happy with that, and I'm sure the dugout is definitely smiling.
Nicely nudged, and the shout is to push for 2. They'll comfortably be back. Power play done. 56 for 4.
That Lexus power play just comes to an end, but with these 2 legends on the crease, required is touching 14. Let's see what they can do.
.245 for 5 is humongous as a total. Thanks to Mitch Owen, 155 from 68. He was quite brilliant to watch. With monotonous regularity, he hit the ball out the ground. Right from the start, continuing where he left off yesterday. And here's Maxwell, who's been very good.
Just bringing himself back to the attack, trying to get another one of those early wickets. We already got 4 down from the Washington side, and I'm sure they're just going to want to pounce all over and get it done and not drag it out any longer.
Just some sort of partnership. It is the beginning of the tournament for MI New York. And so they've got to get into some sort of flow. Also, there isn't a lost cause in a tournament. You don't give away any game. You've got to do as much as you can here because net run rate comes into it. You don't want to effectively give away another win to somebody else who might be in contention with you for a spot when it comes to the qualification. We'll be cognizant of that. These two experienced men out there. I was saying he was a legend. Yeah, I didn't quite get all of it, Karen Pollard. But he's been involved in 197 run chases, successful ones, over the course of his career, and no player has been part of more. Quite incredible. Just past 500 runs in Cognizant MLC. If he's able to miraculously get them over the line in this one, this would be the highest run chase. There's a lot to get from here, particularly from having lost 4 wickets so early. It's just the second time MI New York have lost 4 wickets in the power play. Oh, in the gap. $62 for 4.
For the first time in this game, we got Nature Volker having that ball in hand, ready to bowl some fiery pace at these two legends of the game. And really exciting to see what he's going to bring to this stage in the game and trying to see what he can produce for the Washington side. Just to recap of this power play, first Monank Patel and that insane mishap that we had there. Nicholas Purin, and finally another run out. We've seen a few of these.
Yeah, good work done by the Freedom in the Lexus power play.
Tight lines that Nature Volker is keeping on this over. I guess they're just going to have to stay very disciplined, and if we know Saurabh Nature Volker, we know that discipline is one of his main attributes. A big reason for why Washington just loves to have him on its bowling side. And they'll be happy with that single. First one off of Nature Volker's over. Lots to do for these two at the crease. Required run rate is climbing up. But we do have a lot more action coming on. We have Seattle Orcas versus the LAKR, and then we have Texas Super Kings and MI New York coming soon tomorrow as another doubleheader coming to you. And that's another wicket. Sarab Nature-Volker, what did I just say? Discipline and calm patience comes your wicket. Excellent over from him, way to set these batters up. There was pressure coming on. Run rate is climbing up to 15, and Washington is definitely going to be celebrating that very well.
Yeah, hunting the boundary once again. Doesn't quite get all of it. Ends up having to drag it because he doesn't quite get the length. Decent length held by Netravalka. It means that Corey Anderson must depart. Just 11 for him. MI New York now 5 down for 64. In comes Romario Shepherd. A situation vastly different to one he might have pictured in his mind in preparation for what might be tonight in this game. Some will say an impossible situation. It's not impossible, improbable perhaps. He too is a big hitter. Helped on its way for just one. At a time where they need boundaries and more boundaries. Each time, seemingly, that they try to get one away, a wicket falls. This is the latest of them. Another dangerous player off to the dugout, having contributed not much and not made a dent in that 245 that's on the board. Oopsie. Good effort. Still hustling despite the big total on the board. 8 done. MI New York 66 for 5.
Half the side down for MI New York. Mahmoud Asif. First time we're seeing him in Cognizant MLC. Not the first time we're hearing from Danny Morrison, who's just made his way alongside, but newcomer and another man with height to add to Janssen, to add to Jack Edwards. Really have something for the taller bowlers here at the Washington Freedom.
But like yourself, unlike some of us. But yeah, that length is so key when you've got extra height. Like that. See that carry, that extra carry through, and it might not be super rapid in terms of pace, but that extra bounce. Good players will tell you that's what can be done doing. Scrambled seam across it and it kicks off it. They're immensely pace on, yeah. Speed delivery, yeah, it's good. As I say, it doesn't, not super like 146, 148, but still, that's good heat with the bounce.
Yeah, Asif Mahmood from Hyderabad, Sindh in Pakistan. Played in the PSL up to this year, but it's here in the MLC playing as a domestic. Really do look for their pace. So even though they're missing Lockie Ferguson tonight, they've gotten someone to compensate for that pace. Slightly different approach tonight, Danny. I'll get back to it.
Yeah, cross seam into the surface. Another admittedly zipper. But I tell you what, in terms of skidding off the quarter seam, the leather face of it, rather than the stitching of the seam around, sometimes it'll skid a bit more. Other times it might just stand up and kick off the seam with a cross seam delivery.
No one is quick enough to stop that, so nifty from Kyron Pollard, just flick of the wrist. They need a lot more of that if they're to get anywhere close to 246.
Well, traditionally very slow starters, MI. Looks like it again here today, just a little off the boil. Understand it's their first outing here in Cognizant Major League Cricket in season 4. So if someone gets away on you like Owen did, and then a couple of other mates chime in and get 240 odd, look out.
Ah, yes. Never backs down from a battle, does Kyron Pollard. Doesn't matter the context, the game. 72 for 5. One wicket for Sarabjit Javalkar outside the power play. Danny Morrison, you remember Pollard v. Who was it in the IPM? Yeah, mid-start. Almost. Oh, that's a nice shot. In the gap as well from Shepherd.
Yeah, had a chuckle about it because there's the throwback and then the ball slipped because he bowled a couple of full ones. I think those sort of Pollard's rib cage, and then KP Kyron, he threw his bat at him, went flying. It was at Wankiti. Of course, the humidity factor and the greasy nature and sweaty, and Stark wasn't holding onto the ball very well. But I tell you what, Mario Shepherd's holding his shape nicely there. Nice boundary. I like that from Edwards into the surface. It just doesn't arrive. And on particularly good batting surfaces, you've got to have this repertoire of different slower balls, the disguise, the deception. Given how many runs are plundered. 245. Oh. By Mitch Owen. Extraordinary.
It's gone high, but don't think it will carry. I was making the point last over, Danny. Slightly different look to the freedom bowling today. First time in his career that Nat Javalkar has not bowled inside the Lexus power play. And usually for the past, well, when Jansen was there in 24, last season, it's always been Nat Javalkar and Jansen, Nat Javalkar and someone else with the brand new ball. Today, just Steve Swift maybe showing that they've got other options, going Maxwell along with Jansen and then Edwards with that harder new ball. And then Nat Javalkar, much slower, can use the softer ball.
Up, big fella. If anyone was going to get near it, it was 6'7" of Marco Jansen, and he couldn't. Such was the timing, and enough on it from Kyron Pollard. Well, we got almost had 10 overs, Nickel. You're right, the ball getting softer. That'll be better for Netravalkin. I'm hearing what you're saying. Pace off, not trying to bowl length like that, because as soon as you do, it's too small a ground here at Grand Prairie. Get back and bowl, Mr. Edwards.
Came down the track a long way, Pollard. Manipulated that ball very well and will get 4 in the end. Tell you what, if there's just even a slight glimmer of hope, it could be through Kyron Pollard.
Well, the asking is 15 and a halves, so he'd have to play an exceptional innings here to get MI even close, given that they've lost 5. Unlucky chappers, it's 4.
Again, down the track, knowing that Edwards is going to be into the pitch, trying to get as close as possible. Quite innovative, 23 deliveries. Right, halfway stage, all freedom for the first 30 overs of this game. 88 for 5, and time for a drinks break. Don't go anywhere. At the Grand Prairie Stadium here in Dallas, Texas. Been not the start that the MI New York side would have wanted, having lost the top 3 cheaply for just 22. Tajender Singh started to form that partnership when it was run out. Corbin Boss still there, but a lot of work for these two to do. Glenn Maxwell opening the bowling today, bowled his 4 on the trot actually, so he's done 2 wickets, 2 handy wickets, 3 of those overs in the Lexus foul play. And Netravalkin outside of it in the wickets as well. It all started with a couple boundaries and then the wicket of Monak Patel hitting to the slightly bigger boundary. Maxwell, that one meant something to him, and that Puran involved in some, I tell you what, I have to say, really full credit to Glenn Maxwell for the work.
Now they're hoping that Nicky P would put on a show, but look at this, gets out there, finds the only man around the corner, the tall frame of Marco Jansen. That brought big Kyron Pollard to the crease, and he can play like he can. And then the run out, another one, oh, you got to come down. So the sacrifice, out of here, Mr. Bosch. Corey Anderson, he couldn't get going. I'll tell you what, Pollard, who's now 32 from 23 hands.
$88 for 5 after 10, then 158 off the next 10. Rematch of the final from 2025. It went the way of MI New York. In fact, the Freedom have won 4 out of 5 meetings. The only time MI New York won was that final last season. Looks like they're on their way to a 5th win. Ian Holland, very crafty in terms of pace off the ball. Let's go down to Aman Patel.
Here with bowling coach of the Washington Freedom, Sean Bradstreet. Sean, thanks so much for joining us.
Great to be back.
Yeah, we love having you here at Major League Cricket. And your boys have gone off to a great start with the ball. It's been very different from the past couple of days. What's gone well for them?
Yeah, well, obviously Glenn did a great job up front with 4 overs. Matched up well with their left-handers, so we wanted to give that a crack. And I thought we've bowled better lengths than we did last night. So with some good learnings from playing yesterday.
Yeah, it is a different pitch from yesterday. Is there anything different that you see drastically from the pitch we were on just 24 hours ago?
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit slower, so we wanted to pull our lengths back and use our slower balls, be a bit more proactive with that, and it's worked so far. Obviously helped getting a couple of run-outs as well.
Well, we might see another wicket. Oh, nearly on the carom, nearly another one for the boys there. We've seen you guys use a lot of the international guys, but today Asif Mahmood makes his debut for the Washington Freedom. What do you reckon about him?
Yeah, very excited about him. He's got great ball speed. He got a couple up there around the 140 mark, a little bit more. He's got some good skills. So, yeah, we were pretty glad to get him into this game and get him into the tournament, and he's going to be a good option for us going forward.
Yeah, and obviously with the turning Netravalkar and Ian Holland, talk to me about what they bring to the group.
Yeah, they bring skills. I think Ian Holland last year had a great tournament. He knows his game so well. He's a real professional. So, yeah, he started well again last night, backing up last season. And then Netravalkar's just got an amazing set of skills and adapts to what the game's calling for. So, yeah, I think we've got a good all-round attack.
Yeah, you guys head to Oakland after this. What's the difference in Oakland now that once you figured out Grand Prairie?
Yeah, well, it'll be interesting to see what it's like there this year. We had to deal with Finn Allen last year when he went off, so there was definitely some learnings there. And, yeah, we look forward to coming back to Dallas, but also looking forward to getting down to Oakland.
There you go. Thank you so much, Sean. Good luck with the rest of the tournament.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you to Aman. Doing some good work around the stadium. Just 4 singles in the over so far. This one, something is happening here. He does get a boundary. Kieran Pollard, ladies and gentlemen, 39 years old. He's not batted in a game in 5 months.
He's got a good bag of tricks as Dutchy Holland. Slower balls, leg cutters, off cutters, you name it. There's knuckle balls as well. Should have had Shepherd caught by Chapman. That's unfortunate in terms of execution.
And that could be the option there with Pollard using his feet. Try to get under the bat. 97 for 5. Yeah, Danny, so this has been a trend. I wonder if Pollard has just preempted that they're going to go into the pitch and trying to come down the pitch to use his feet and get as close as possible. He's done it almost every boundary he's hit today, mainly against the pace as well. $17 and over needed.
You often see it, Nickel, don't you, in terms of franchise cricket around the globe, and the strategies up against Pollard, because he's so dangerous when he gets his feet going well and he gets settled, gets into 20 or 30. He's 39 now, but in terms of runs in this innings, you do. Guys go into the surface against him, get it up around his chest quickly, or tennis ball type of bounce. Here's Netravalkar. There you go. That's that change up. But Netravalkar, unfortunately for him, hasn't quite got that right with his first one. And he disappears with the first one of his second over.
And we just showed you folks at home Pollard coming down the pitch. This time he's gone really deep in his crease to give himself as much time as possible to react. Continuously has a bowler thinking. Look how deep he is. He took a big step back. Tell you what, Danny, first 3 days of the Cognizant MLC, you senior citizens are putting the youngsters, us youngsters, to shame. Faf, Peter Siddle, Pollard. Dominance.
And experience, wisdom, young Nickel.
What happened to you then? Where's yours?
Well, I handed it to you. Share the love.
Hoorah!
Indeed.
That's actually getting quite good. It actually sounds like you know. Will we have a hoorah right now? No. I don't know what it is about this franchise. They've never won their first 2 games in the Cognizant MLC. You think about the SA20 where they play, don't start well there, and of course not in India. But every time at the end of the tournament, the team in blue and gold find a way to be in the playoffs. I don't know what it is.
It's a rhythm thing, isn't it? They just like to keep everyone second guessing. But cheekiness aside, just got a lot of talent, always have in their franchises around the globe. When you've got the smarts, the likes of Pollard and explosiveness of Poran and Quinton de Kock, really is quite an extraordinary lineup. They bought Anderson, he swapped and moved, as we know. About so Corbin Bosch, he's been around the scene, and Trent Bolt. It's not very nice, as he's stolen his crutch. Where's the chap who owns it?
Seems to be walking pretty fine to me, and don't know what that aid is for.
It's for us older chaps.
Mick Massive.
Cabin crew, climb aboard, because it's disappeared again. Shepherd. Everyone's loving this except Netravelka. 91 metres, almost 300 feet.
And if MI New York want 2 players to shepherd this run chase, it's these 2, the 2 West Indians. And the 2 most powerful, I reckon, 2 biggest 6 hitters in this competition. Wanted it again. Nice change of pace from Netravelka, who goes for 16. 113 for 5.
Mahmood to continue in for his second over. We've seen some ball striking tonight from both sides. You really have immense 6-hitting ability, firstly of Mitchell Owen in that first innings. And then 2 from Pollard and 1 from Shepherd show that whilst this game might just be out of reach with the required run rate at 17 runs per over, we might have a few Saturday night fireworks yet to round out match number 5. This is picked up a long way and just tipped over the bar. Of all the fielders out there for the Freedom, probably the tallest one. Great effort from Janssen. Really good effort out here from Janssen. Gets up and just tips it all the way for 6. I think he would have done well actually just to prevent the maximum.
He tried, didn't he? Not to be. They have a tall task ahead of them.
Good evening, Robin Atapa.
Grand evening, my friend.
I keep getting the sense, both in, I guess, pitch of your voice and your body language, you're really enjoying the United States of America, Robin.
Indeed I am. Has been a lot of fun so far. Cricket has been stellar. Some incredible performances. Watching the next generation of cricketers coming through.
Tell you something, that's such a good point. The cricket has been stellar. And if you're just joining us now this evening, maybe you're waking up back in Robin's part of the world. We've seen one of the great innings in the history of Cognizant Major League Cricket. In fact, the highest individual efforts ever, 155 from Mitchell Owen.
That's some incredible batting now we've seen from this youngster. He's a big lad, and he hits some big sixes in the Lone Star State. Some amazing hitting from this young man.
Chipped up, just about gets enough of it to pick up what should be a couple, although Shepherd really has to go. Gets him home safely.
And yet we get to see some great batting from the likes of this experienced old man. Kyron Pollard brings up his, I don't know, umpteenth 50 now. 51 of 32 deliveries.
His 68th.
That's what I meant. Umpteenth.
68. Would you believe it?
Yeah, I believe it. Seen him do it for so long.
Yeah, what a servant he's been. Nobody's played more franchise T20 cricket than this man. And 68 in his history, his third in the blue of MI New York. 2 came last season where he had a really good year, vintage year last year, averaging 40. And he's looking to continue with strokes like that. Conventional, traditional, orthodox 4 from the moment it left the bat. It's 128 for 5.
Yeah, some clean striking this from Kyron Pollard. Easy as you like it. When he leans onto that and times it well, there's very little that you can do to stop him. It's in the gap.
No doubt these two enjoy batting with each other an awful lot. Partnership already worth 64 off just 32. Whilst the win again might be out of reach, what I think MI New York will be looking for the most from this contest is just something to take momentum into the rest of the group stages. Might have just slightly over swung there.
Now it's kitchen sink. And kitchen sink from Romario Shepherd. But it hits even. I think that hit not just the toe, it hit under the toe.
Almost hit the back of the bat, did
it? With the way cricket's going right now, don't write it off.
Fielder out at deep cover, has to come in a long way, won't get there. And you can probably forgive him for that. I think still suffering from a bit of cramp and was never really getting there. First blot in the copybook tonight for him.
Quite 17.7 and over, going at 9.6. They say cricket's a funny game, but there you have it. 653 innings, 14,500 runs at 151 strike rate. And has only batted as a finisher and yet managed to get 100. How he's done that, only he knows. He's averaging 31 as a finisher. That's incredible.
He's played more games than anyone. Now, in the history of T20 cricket, he actually embodies very much what the last 2 decades of this format have been all about. Entertainment, power, brilliance. No one's played more than 600. Now, Sunil Narayan's probably going to do that this season. I think he needs 3 or 4 more to become only the 2nd member of the 600 club. And maybe Andre Russell, if TKR can get a bit of a run going, he could actually join that club. So it's an all-Caribbean affair.
Yeah, they introduced us to what franchise cricket was truly going to be, didn't they? They went around the world playing franchise, from franchise cricket to franchise cricket, and dominated everywhere. You know, they truly brought power into power into power hitting.
Don't forget those 2 T20 World Cup wins as well. Both as memorable as each other. Pulled together the likes of Marlon Samuels, Carlos Brathwaite, of course, with his ascent into stardom. Let's get a look at the best of this 50, though, from one of the original T20 stars, maybe the greatest to ever play this format, Kyron Pollard.
Been stunning, hasn't he? a stellar career. Someone who's done so much for T20 cricket.
Do you reckon he looks at Faf du Plessis, joking aside, and says, well, actually, hold on, I'm 2 or 3 years younger than him. I can keep going. I'm not even 40 yet.
Yeah, I was just thinking to myself right now, can we call him the grand old man of T20 cricket? No, I was thinking, no, that would be unfair to him because he's younger than Faf. He probably is the grand man of T20 cricket at the moment. Probably go towards grand old man eventually.
Good slower ball from Edwards, who bowls just a 5 run over. Excellent, 133 for 5. I wonder, is the grandfather or the godfather Imran Tahir, because he's still going at 47.
Imran will keep going. I reckon Imran will be going at 55. He's got the energy of and the exuberance of a 25-year-old. Still runs around the park when he gets a wicket.
I think he went back to play List A 50-over cricket this year as well for the Dolphins back in South Africa. That appetite for the game that we all love, inspirational stuff. There's a real science and a reason behind why players are lasting longer. They manage themselves better, their diets are better. They've got all the support staffs. We see every one of the 6 sides here and all the international teams with physios, S&Cs, masseuses that travel with them. As Ian Holland is called upon, ever reliable for the freedom.
Recovery definitely is a big part of it, but you have to be, it's pretty nuanced, to be honest here. Not a lot of people have cracked the code of how to stay fit and ready for every game that comes your way. I think Paulie is one of those guys. You've seen Virat Kohli do it well now. Some of them know you got to keep playing games, you got to have practice from time to time. Moeen Ali does it well as well.
Yeah, this goes miles to the moon. Long on is underneath it and holds on. Glenn Maxwell, such a good catcher, and Ian Holland is at it again. Consistently with those slower leg cutters, they seem to prove very difficult to punish. It's the 6th wicket to fall.
Slower ball after slower ball to Romario Shepherd. And he still kept hitting it slightly early. That would have been the plan of attack to him. And he falls prey to it. Glenn Maxwell did well to get under that catch. He has to go for 26 now. MI New York are 134 for 6.
Corbin Bosch going to be at number 7. Gives it a big bosh, to say the least. Biff down the ground. Ian Holland does it every season here at MLC. He comes up against some of the biggest hitters in world cricket. Looks innocuous. Looks, to be honest, like he's not going to be effective. But he finds a way with his method. And he does it again and again and again. How high did this go? And would the arc of it actually have gone up above the floodlights? Not easy for Maxwell to judge this.
Yeah, it gets tough when it goes that high because there's a lot of revs on the ball when on its way down. There it is. Went a long way up. And, like he did well.
That one's gone a long way back. I'm going to easily carry to one of the longest corners of the ground. Pure power from Kieran Pollard.
Big man, Kieran Pollard sends it over deep mid-wicket. I don't even think he hit that very well, Lenny. I reckon he shanked it a little bit and still went maybe over 250 feet.
Shanked the drive 360 down the middle.
I'm telling you, he's got a big bat, Glenn. He's got about 5 grips on that bat, and that is a big bat. Some of the biggest bats I've seen cricketers use are Polly's and Chris Gale's.
Just want to see the release point here from Holland. Yeah, I think it was actually the on pace, which is something he doesn't do too often. And as a consequence, Pollard was able to get underneath it. Should go back to the leg cutter. Instead, he looks for the Yorker.
Yeah, good batting from Pollard. Knew the line was off. And he let it go. Get an extra ball and an extra run. He's got a round arm action, doesn't he, Holland? And hence the variations are quite deceptive.
Just surprised he's gone pace on twice there to Pollard, to be honest. Thought he'd go to the leg cutter. Maybe a little bit of pressure on him here now. Instead goes into the surface. Pollard can't get it away. Just want to see just how high this went. Not quite, but very nearly up over the floodlight pylons.
Yeah, deceptive that. Yeah, he started up near his chest, but ended up receiving the catch almost at his knees. Did well to hold on to it, to be honest.
He's such a good fielder. You can't think really in the history of the game of many better catchers in the deep than Glenn Maxwell. 15 have been bowled. It's 144 for 6. The thing I love to see is Glenn Maxwell with a smile on his face, enjoying his cricket, enjoying his time in the United States of America. Quite a few Aussies have been here throughout really all 4 seasons. Know how much Steve Smith loves it here in the United States. Very much considers it his second home. Glenn Maxwell too. Pollard is driving this chase. But it's surely going to be too much for him, even his skills, to get it up over the line. 20 and over required now.
Yeah, with cricket now, the way it's played right now, you can't write a team off. And especially with the likes of a Pollard there, this over is going to be an interesting one, Netravalkar.
Bosch has done exactly what he needed to do, because what Pollard will be thinking, with that wind hitting down towards our commentary box end, the racecourse end, pick up shots aplenty now.
Yeah, I promise you that's exactly what he's looking to do. That could have been pushed for a 2, but Pollard just ambled across to the other end because he knows he's going to go hard now. You can expect him to go towards long off to deep mid-wicket, and they have a straightish deep mid-wicket placed now for Pollard. You'll see him going across the stumps against Netravalkar.
The plan is so obvious, isn't it? Netravalkar is going to look to hit that guideline and try to utilise the 3 fielders in the deep on the offside, and Pollard's going to try step across and hit him to the leg side.
Yeah. Pollard will be going to the off stump. He'll try not to go beyond that, then the wide line gets extended. He'll try and go to the off stump to try and hit him across, and you'll see Netravalkar going as close to that blue line as possible.
Classic game of cat and mouse. Trying so hard to hit it to the leg side. He's got it with one hand, and he gets it all the way for 4. Such is his power. Completely lost his shape, but still gets 4.
Yeah, he isn't happy with that because he recognizes the field was an off cutter. Yeah, stood tall there, didn't he? Didn't stay low to play that ball. If he stayed a little bit low, he'd have gotten under it.
Muscle, pure muscle from Kyron Pollard. Well bowled, nails it. The perfect Yorker. Pollard can't do anything with that.
Yeah, that's a great ball. Netravalkar. It's not the quickest, but it is very accurate. Watch that ball dip. It's perfect. It's as good as it gets against the likes of a Pollard.
It's exactly where he's targeting as well, because I think even if Pollard doesn't come across his stumps, you'd get away with that. Another slight change in the field. See the man from mid-wicket actually come over now to the offside. So rather remarkably, he's going to field straight down in front of us, almost at a straight stop. Just 3 fielders now on the leg side. Again, Netravalkar nails the mark. Really skillful bowling from the American. Just knows his game so well. Really shot to prominence, didn't he, in the 2024 T20 World Cup. One of the stories of it here on American soil.
Yeah, he's a special talent. I remember playing a lot with him because we played for the same corporate side before he left to America. And he was going to leave to come here and study, and then was giving up cricket. And we felt he was giving up cricket a little early because he was such a prodigious talent. So when we heard about him playing for America, we was like, hey, this is bound to happen. You know, such an exceptional talent, and someone who had, even at a very young age, a lot of heart. You know, someone who would bowl overs after overs after overs, was in the mid 140s back then. But he's fed into, you know, playing cricket here.
Yeah, just get a look at this. Just wonder, was there a little something on it? Let's get a look here. Nobody's seen it. Off the toe. No appeal. Has this carried? Ian Holland says, I'm not sure. We might have to have a look. And Kieran Pollard will stand there for the moment. I suspect we'll probably go upstairs.
What do you think? He's saying no. No? He's saying no.
And we will up to use the technology. What will the third umpire think?
Director, we have an umpire review for a fair catch. I've checked the feet, it's a fair delivery. Can I have your best angle for the catch, please?
Come back, come and tell me about Test cricket, buddy.
Keep rolling through, rolling through. Yeah, can we just roll that back? A couple of frames. Yeah, and then forward. Freeze it there. Thank you. Now I've got ball on the ground. That's all I need to see. Thank you. Ready to make my decision for the screen.
Yeah, great use of the technology. And Ian Holland, as honest as anyone here at MLC, said he didn't know. Wayne Knight said it's bounced, not out the decision. End of the 16th. 152 for 6.
Oh, another cultured outside edge. It races down to third off Janssen. Extra pace on, and you got Bosch, who's, well, in a flash you got it, because Liam Plunkett, the asking's only just over 23s.
Just a tough ask. That's such an underrated shot, Danny. That there. There's no fielders ever there. There's no fly slips in place. There's not many keepers behind the wicket keeper. But yeah, at this point, a bit of a dead rubber. But obviously, Polly's playing a magnificent knock here, striking the ball all over. Little clip on the hip. It's going to make one. Polly doesn't fancy the two. He fancies striking some more balls, getting himself in some nice rhythm and shape for the next games to come. He's hitting the ball beautifully tonight. And that's at this point what you're getting. You're never going to reach that total, such a massive score to get, but you can get yourself in some nice form for the games to come.
Kieran Pollard, he's on 69 from 42, and I reckon he'll know. He will know that he needs to get to 80 to equal the all-time T20 run-scoring aggregate. Deflection, take one and be happy. He'll be treating this, Liam, as an open wicket practice. But do you know what I'm on about in terms of the most runs ever in all franchise T20? Rodders, does that include internationals? includes internationals as well, so everything across the board. And he needs to get to 80 to equal 81 to go past.
You always want to get that in a winning game, but to be honest with you, you deserve to get that now. He's played so much cricket, won so many championships.
Oh, help yourself. Boschmeister got a fatting piece of it. And it has gone over mid-wicket a long, long way. That is a big boundary there. And Corbin Bosch, what a strike.
Great shot here, walked across the stumps a little bit, covered his stumps, leant back and just swung at that, Danny. And it's like he got a good piece of it. Not a huge boundary, but still a decent yards out there. Got a good piece of it, 6. Happy days. 6 runs to the score.
So do you know who is about to go past? Another legend of T20. 2 balls. One ball left, Liam.
Got to be Chris Gale, mate.
There you go. I knew you wouldn't disappoint.
Gale. I mean, he's hit many of them runs off me, so I should know, right? I should know about that.
Yeah, he's been around a long time too, wasn't he, Christopher Henry Gale? Of course, the universe boss who just boshed it everywhere. Holds the 175. Way back in 2013 in the IPL, the biggest score ever in T20. There's that one into the surface, a little bit of pace off, but it still disappears. And he moves into 70s, to 74 now, and off that 17, off the 17th, the 169 for 6.
Yeah, dug in, I think a pace-off delivery, but Polly waited for that, give himself a little bit room. It was a little bit wide. He's such a huge man with a huge reach. Managed to open his blade, hit that over kind of a gully area with no fielders back on the boundary there, and it's 4 runs to the total. Polly moves on to 74 from 44, chasing down the highest score.
Yeah, Pollard, he just wants 7 to go past Gale's all-time record and runs in all T20s. Gale's in danger of losing his 175 record as well. Not to be. That's sweet timing. Yeah, don't bother running for this. Bosch, he's on it.
I made this point a little bit earlier, and I think also yesterday. You see with the guys that back down the order, who are typically bowlers, they work so much in franchise cricket now, and you hit so many balls and you have so many nets that people are coming out and out all-rounders all the way down the bottom there. You have the odd one who can bat number 11, who might not be a power hitter, but normally number 9, 10 can clear the ropes with ease now.
Quite right. You're expected to, aren't you, these days, in the modern era? Sounded quite nice, but not quite the timing as the previous one. Yeah, let's get amongst it. We're going to San Francisco shortly, and MajorLeagueCricket.com, and get your tickets there because we're going to be back at Oakland. And there's a beautiful drop-in pitch at the Coliseum to cut loose again and have a big party there in the Bay. R. Ashwin, that's going to be his home ground there very shortly. Oh.
Got away with that. I think that was a baseball pitch down leg side, not given anything, right, Danny? Going back to the Auckland Coliseum, I played there last year, and it was beautiful to be involved in. I did enjoy bowling there. The boundaries are very short. There was many runs scored there. Finn Allen breaking that record, but it was great as a SFU player to have, 11,000 Orange Army watching the guys, and it felt like cricket had made it to the Bay Area.
It's a goodie. It's that old show that our producer was on about, The Streets of San Francisco. Great police show back in the early mid-70s, a bit before your time, Liam Plunkett.
Just.
Carl Malden, yeah, he was the boss, wasn't he? And Michael Douglas, of course, as a young actor and there. Oh, I loved it. And of course, a certain legend that was Clint Eastwood. A lot of movie genre in that neck of the woods. San Francisco. Oh, the old French cut, eh? And he goes now to 78, edging closer to Gale's record.
That's the thing with cricket. It's the batsman's game, as we know, Danny. Actually, it wasn't a great delivery, to be honest with you. Pollard will be upset that he didn't get a full piece of that. It didn't go for 6, but inside edge, French cut, as you say, and it's gone for 4 runs. The edge is closest to that historic landmark, becoming the leading run scorer in T20 cricket.
Yeah. As Harry would say, make my day or night.
Unforgiven film?
No, that's a little bit later. 18 ball, it's 179 for 6. We've got a dozen deliveries left here in match 5 of the Cognizant Major League Cricket season of 2026. We've got Mahmood. See what he's got coming round. Pollard! What a way to go past Christopher Henry Gale's all-time record to go to 85. He needed to get to 80 to equal it. And that is an outstanding stroke and typical of the man. Kieron Pollard on the march and on the charge for 6 more.
Going back to that shot there, kind of shovels it. He's so strong with that bottom hand, but he's obviously reaching over to the dressing room. 14,567 runs, most runs in T20 of the history of cricket. Congratulations to Kieron Pollard.
Indeed. It's longevity for you. He's been one heck of a match winner, a talent. You come through the turnstiles to see live anywhere around the globe in terms of the franchise circuit of 2020 cricket. Simply destructive. You've got to love watching this guy in full flight. And there he is, 85 NO from 49, a strike rate of, well, let's call it 174. 4 6s, 9 4s, and he ain't done yet. Oh. Chapman in the way, but yeah, look, the game's done and dusted, but still, you've got to get out there and you've got to really try and take it to the opposition. Also enjoy yourself, plus get into some sort of form, because after all, it's only game 1 for New York.
Yeah, that's correct, Danny. I mean, he's in some great form here. How much cricket has he played leading into this? Not a lot at all. It just shows you the talent of the man, and that's why he's got the most run in T20 history.
There's the golf swing. There's that 9-wood again. Got all of it and some. Yeah, they're loving it here at the Grand Prairie.
Cricket unleashed. A beautiful shot here from Bosch, who looks in some good form himself with the ball. He looked nice with the ball and also with the bat. A great shot. Might be one of the biggest hits of the day, that, Danny. Great shot with that 9-wood that you mentioned.
Yeah, loves it too. And Corbin Bosch, he too made a bit of a name for himself in recent times around the circuit. Hitting it big. 6-1-6. So this is working out nicely in terms of these gentlemen in the middle now having some time together, but mainly for themselves to get into a groove. 59 from 28, this partnership, but it's all about time in the middle. Yeah, they're going to come second here in this contest, but that sort of stuff elevates your confidence moving forward in season 4. Bold.
A lot of full ball into Polly today. I know he excels at the full ball, and he picks the ball, the off-cut to full. Nothing too much into the hip, nothing too much short with slow balls. Obviously a very good player. Maybe they execute the plans a little bit wrong here. But also at this point, the bowlers are trying to get a job done. They want to put too much into it. But Danny, this is over to you. You've done a lot of commentary here. You want to read out this excellent stats from Kieran Pollard.
Well, you look at them. Pollard, Gale, Hales, Butler, Warner. Huge names in the game. Sweet ass. Absolute Boshingtons from Corbin. You ripper. 21 off, 200 up for the loss of 6 after 19.
A bit of pace off there from Mahmood. In between length, not too short, not full enough, and it's a massive hit from Bosch. 89 metres into a slight bit of breeze over a wide, not a cow corner, is it? It's deep mid-wicket, Danny. It's 6 runs. The score is 200 for 6.
Yeah, Bosch is now 34 from just 13. Yeah, confirmation for Kieran Pollard. Yes, there's a lot more innings, but he doesn't open the batting. You think about Gale, Hales, Warner definitely, and Butler himself has opened quite a bit. So really, Pollard's the only one who's more of a middle order player coming in at 4-5, and that's why he's had to have more innings.
Look at the strike rate, Danny. Games played, but look at that strike rate. Leading the pack there.
Yeah, and understandably, because he does. He tends to bat at the end and wins games, the death overs. Yeah, and you look at it, well, some are saying he's the only out-and-out all-rounder, but I tell you, wicket-keepers will be rather miffed about that. Josh Butler, wicket-keeper batter, they'll tell you they're all-rounders. Liam?
You are, because you're not one-dimensional, right? You're definitely an all-rounder. Josh Butler's definitely an all-rounder. He's also lingered in the field a little bit when he's not kept. But in terms of Kieran Pollard, the wickets he's taken, the catches he's taken, and also now the runs he's scored puts him in the elite bracket of being an absolute legend of an all-rounder in T20 cricket.
Chris Gale, I'll tell you, is an all-rounder too. He bowled his offies, didn't he? He'll be reloaded. Those dirty little offies from Christopher Henry Gale. He just stroll up, skip up, and go dart them in at you.
The thing with Chris Gale is when he played against someone, he was such a powerful man, intimidate people. He got a lot of wickets because people are scared to play against him a little bit. His presence at the crease also picked him up some wickets. Netravalka onto his second delivery here, trying to go for that wide line, just missed it slightly.
Swatted away. It's back over to UKP. Only the 100 I've just been enlightened, and that was the CPL, the Caribbean Premier League, and St. Lucia and Gros Soleil. It's 104 he got, 17th of August 2018, so it's a little while ago, but still getting the opportunity to bat time. And Gros Soleil, when you think of St. Lucia, is probably the best cricket pitch in the Caribbean. Pace and bounce, goes through, and you can really unleash there. This is very useful from Netravalka. He too, whilst the game is gone, it's good for him as a bowler to try and get his lines, his lengths right and his pace right, what he wants to execute.
Yeah, 100%. This is a great time to execute Netravalka. You're bowling against two people who are set, who are hitting the ball very well. So if you can bowl well against these guys, you're going to bowl well against anyone else in this competition. So it's great target practice for Netravalka, and he's executing on tee right now.
Yeah, MI coming second here tonight in this contest. It's a useful time in the middle for both these batters. Yeah, you see that a lot. And a little bit of wallop on the leg side. Shows all 3 stumps, but he's got such great hand on.
Yeah, sometimes as a bowler, you're not sure, do I follow the batter or do I hit the pegs? And I think sometimes it confuses you because you've got your 3 stumps open and he's decided to follow Pollard. Tried a Yorker full, slightly got it wrong, and Kieran Pollard, thank you very much. I'm going to step back behind my stumps. I'm just going to flick it for 4. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, you've got to be spot on, don't you? Like almost a Midland leg Yorker, or the base of leg stump, given that he's gone away and exposed so much of all 3 stumps. Oh, that's crisp. That is clean. Even though the man, I think there's that Mitch Owen standing there at a very straight position for Pollard, but it still goes for 4.
You know where he stood, Danny? Cognizant Major League banner on the floor, you know? But if you're going to beat that man, that fielder's there for that reason. It's full, a half volley, but he's hit it so hard, it's missed the umpire, missed the bowler, missed the fielder, stood behind the bowler, and it went for 4 runs.
Wow, 98. Could this be his second 100 only? And oh, he wants 2. He's going to have to come back. He's going to have to. Smith picks up. Oh, I reckon he's made it, has he? Let's come upstairs and check out Wayne Boogie Nights to suss this one.
TV umpire director, we have umpire review for a run out at the bowler's end. Best angle, please.
Yes,
thank you. Bats across the line. This ball's broken. Ready to.
Congratulations to Kyron Pollard. N-O spells no. Not out. Celebration City here in Dallas for the big guy, Kyron Pollard, who gets 100 NO from 56, a strike rate ending up of almost 179 with 11 fours and 4 sixes in a partnership of 81 with Corbin Bosch, who got 35 himself from just 14, and he ended up with a strike rate of 250, Corbin Bosch. Wow, and he came back, so it was great hustle. So hats off to Bosch to get back as well, put the dive in. Talk about a team performance in terms of a partnership with these two.
Yeah, what a partnership that. It was a bit of a dead rubber, but these guys put everything into it. And even that commitment for Bosch to get back, to get his partner that 100. Kieran Pollard's second 100 of his career, breaking the record today. But let's not forget, Washington Freedom won the game, Danny.
Yeah, comfortably too, haven't they, in the end by 30 runs. But at the moment, it's all eyes on Kyron Pollard with Corbin Bosch and that partnership of 81. Got out of the blocks with the sprinting shoes on to Corbin Bosch to get back. Not a big boundary there, and you've got someone like Steve Smith with a pickup on a really good smooth outfield, but he still couldn't stop Bosch getting back and helping Pollard to get to only his second T20 100 ever in his long career of what, 654 innings? 653? Holy schmoly, that is outstanding.
Outstanding game here. The Washington Freedom won by 30 runs today with a massive score, massive total, which could have been plenty more. Could have been 270, 280. Some good bowling at the back end there by MI New York to keep him restricted, but I think it was way too much for the New York to get.
Yeah, it was. It was a wonderful performance, a 245 for 5. Courtesy of Mitch Owen, no doubt. But in reply, when you lose that top order like that, Liam Plunkett, you are often going to come second.
Absolutely, and it was the Maxwell over, the wicket, and also the run out, the NFL through the legs run out, which was special, you know, to get out de Kock, which is a massive part of this game. Such a powerful cricketer who could take the game away from you. And then Maxwell again, getting Pooran for 11. And apart from Pollard and Bosch, no one else really got going, but such a special innings by Kieran Pollard. Magnificent 100. We look at the bowling figures here. Glenn Maxwell bowled nicely with a couple of wickets up top. And everyone else kind of wicketless apart from Holland, who picked up a wicket. But to be honest with you, they were happy the way they went about the game. There was plenty of runs on the board. But yeah, congratulations to Washington Freedom.
Rightio, time to catch up with Aman Patel and a nice little flash number.
Here with captain of MI New York, Nicholas Pooran. Take you back to the first innings, 245. Did you feel that was too many runs on the board?
First of all, I want to give Jesus all praise and thanks. Honestly, we felt like we had a chance, 245. Mitchell Owen played a really superb innings. Congrats to him. I felt like we bowled well to the other guys, but he played a superb innings today, and well done to him. But 245, we felt like we had a chance.
Yeah, in that power play, 4 wickets lost in it. What do you think Washington did well? Did the pitch change? What happened there?
I mean, it's unfortunate. Obviously, Mona got out in the first couple of balls. Quinny, unfortunate, dismissal on myself there. And then we got another run out in the power play. So I think those 2 run outs kind of hurt us a lot. But in saying that, we scored 200 plus still, even losing 4 wickets. So that's really good signs.
Yeah, for sure. Just your first game of the season. Plenty of positives to take into Game 2 tomorrow. Kieran Pollard, second ever 100 for him in T20 cricket. How good is the positives to take into tomorrow?
Yeah, although we lose the game, it felt like we won there. I think everybody wanted him to get that 100 there. But you know, congrats to him. He just became the lead in T20, the run scorer in T20 cricket, and tonight he proved once more why he's a legend of this game and one of the best. But again, he's one of the leaders of this team, and he's leading from the front. And again, he got set and he went all the way to the end, and he gave us a chance in this game. Hopefully our net run rate isn't damaged too bad, but that's good to see from him.
Yeah, long tournament, tough luck today, but good luck the rest of the way, my man.
Thank you.
Beautiful, thanks so much.
And terrific performance from Kieran Pollard. Couldn't match Mitch Owen though. Extraordinary innings from the Aussie Mitchell Owen. 155 of 68, stands out like a massive beacon in the night sky. 2-4-5 for 5. Anderson a wicket, Shepherd, Ogaka a wicket, and same with Bosch. But in reply, well, you lost that top order, didn't you, MI New York? And so in the end, it was thanks to Pollard and Bosch giving it some, and a bit of Shepherd, to get them up to 215 for 6 to allow Pollard to go past the great Christopher Henry Gale with the most runs ever in T20 cricket in this modern era in the 21st century. Confirmation, look at that, 653 innings, but he often bats at 4, 5 or 6 over his career. And so when you look at the strike rate, he tops the table against those opening batters of Gale, Hales, Butler and Warner, who get to face more power play deliveries. And so that's the difference in a way why there's so many more innings played by a certain Trini, Kieran Pollard. So congrats to Kieran Pollard, what a wonderful innings. Well, they needed to get off to a hiss and a roar inside the power play, but those first 6 overs were paramount for MI New York. Couldn't. Loss of an early wicket to Maxwell. Oh, and then a little cheeky run out. Great little flick on to get rid of Quinton de Kock. And then Nicky P, he clubbed a couple and then played this stroke. Little sweep down the throat there of Marco Jansen. And he was out nice and early. He had Pollard come in, he had plenty of time to get set and get in. And his innings, batting and then the run out. Yeah, horrible. Horrible there with Manak Patel. He had a little bit of Corey Anderson for a couple of strokes, and then that's it. He was gone early as well. And then it was the Kieran Pollard show with all of his brutality with Romario Shepherd. Chapman gave Shepherd a let off there. And then it was some more belting and boshing from Kieran Pollard. Man, he hits a long ball. Shepherd does as well. But Maxwell took a goodie to get rid of Romario. And then Pollard was joined by the South African Corbin Bosch. And they both went about their task and smashed 81 from 37, these two. What a wonderful partnership. Big win for the Washington Freedom. But a good time in the middle for Pollard and Bosch. So at the moment, it's very early days in Cognizant Major League Cricket for 2026 with the Knight Riders. When you think about net run rate, Unicorns, well, they've played 2 and they've lost 1. The Orcas the same. Freedom there with a couple of points. Super Kings with a couple of points. And New York at the bottom because that was their first outing now, just in match number 5. Our Lexus points table, and as ever, the top 4 make the playoffs. So lots to contemplate and think about for all the franchises, because as I say, it's early doors in season 4 of Cognizant MLC. But a wonderful outing for Mitch Owen in particular. When you think about